Seals. We begin our Wednesday coverage, October 22nd, back inside the Philoil Center here in San Juan. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, right in the middle of the classification round in our basketball competition. And today, we got two games on hand. First game will feature San Sebastian, a team that's looking for another win here in the tournament, and the Benilde Blazers, also a team that's looking to bounce back off a loss. It'll start in a bit. And in our second game today, mamaya po yan, 2:30 p.m., it's gonna be Perpetual and EAC clashing inside the Philoil Center. Kaya po nagpapasalamat kami sa inyong panonood ngayon, mga kapuso. We are live right now on your television screens via Heart of Asia. Everywhere online, live streaming, nandyan tayo sa GMA Sports PH, Facebook, X, and Instagram. Also on NCAA Philippines via Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Mga kapuso, good morning. Hello, hello, and thank you for watching NCAA Season 101. My name is Martin Javier, and happy to be at your service today on a Hump Day Wednesday. And today I'm working alongside, of course, former player here in the NCAA, now in the pros, Mr. Renzo Navarro. Renzo, good to have you here.
Good morning, Martin,
Morning.
and good morning to all the NCAA fans. And what a way to spend this Wednesday morning covering this game.
Two teams looking for a win, San Sebastian and Benilde. Pero syempre, magkaiba sila ng paggagalingan ngayong araw na to. At ang magre-report ng kanilang preparation, the stories from the coaches and the players, we have our courtside reporter, Tati Austria, to get that done. Tati will get to your stories in just a little bit. Importante yung mga bits natin today kasi syempre, itong Benilde Blazers, you know, they're coming off, we call it an upset loss against the Arellano Chiefs, given the lineup, of course, of the Benilde Blazers. Ito na mga San Sebastian just came up short against EAC.
Yes, we were able to cover that game, yung CSB against Arellano, na talagang na-outplay sila ng Arellano. Talagang nadaan sa energy and hustle points.
Tama. Itong San Sebastian, 1-5 right now. They want to catch up kasi LPU nanalo na kahapon against the JRU Heavy Bombers. O tumablan sila dito sa ating Group A for that number 4 spot. On the other side, the Blazers, of course, crucial game for them as they want to maintain that second spot kasi ang Letra Knights also holding a 4-game winning streak. Humahabol na dito sa kanila sa team standings. Okay, that is the situation of our teams right now. Group A and Group B. Again, this is the first season that we are applying the new format dito sa NCAA basketball. And now we go to our teams today. Ito yung San Sebastian Stags. And you see the score, 86-71. But it's actually not an indicator of the game that transpired last October 19 dahil pumalag itong mga bata ng San Sebastian up until the third, fourth quarter na talagang kinukulang na sila ng bala.
Well, it was actually a great game for San Sebastian. No? Talagang lumaban sila like what you said. Yun nga lang, nung second half, nung nagkaroon na ng adjustments itong EAC, talagang nag-struggle na sila doon. Nakita naman natin yung second chance points, mataas para sa SSC-R na nagsasabi na talagang lumaban sila. Pero ang dami nilang namintis na free throws nung game na yon, 11 to be exact. Tapos yung turnovers nila, nag-struggle sila dun sa 2-1 na binigay ng EAC. Nagkaroon sila ng 15 turnovers dyan. And medyo mababa kasi yung field goals nila. 26 out of 68 shots ang naging field goal percentage nila nung araw na yun.
It was a 1-point game at the half para dito sa San Sebastian Stags. They were trailing pero naiwanan sila simula ng third quarter. But one guy produced consistently for them was their rookie and former Mythical 5 member in the juniors division. While he's now transitioned very well here in the seniors, Juniel De La Rama, it's another double-double for him.
Well, there's nothing you could ask for from Juniel De La Rama. Talagang whenever he's inside the court, talagang lahat ng kailangan ng San Sebastian, talagang nabibigay niya.
Yeah. 20 points, 15 rebounds. He leads the league in rebounding at 13.5 rebounds per game. Imagine doing that as a rookie. You know, already a leading candidate for maybe Defensive Player of the Year. Freshman and Rookie of the Year. Now let's move on to the other side of the fence. Para naman dito sa Benilde Blazers, this was unexpected for them, Renzo.
Well, as we said earlier, na-cover natin
Yeah.
itong laro na to. And nakita natin sa stats ngayon na 21 points off of turnovers nakuha ng Benilde. Nanalo sila against Arellano doon sa area na yon. Pero nung game kasi na ito, 18 turnovers ang nakommit ng CSB. Tapos yung free throws nila, doon din sila nag-struggle. They were fouled a lot, pero hindi nila nako-convert yung mga free throws nila. 14 out of 26 lang para sa ganitong lineup, para sa veteran lineup. 53% lang sa free throws, masyadong mababa yun. And one more area is yung 3-point shot nila. 1 out of 18 na 5.6% lang. For a lineup na ganito ka-veteran and ganito ka-talented, masyadong mababa yun para sa CSB Blazers.
That's right. That was also the third game without Alin Liwag for the Benilde Blazers. Pero yung mga veterano, syempre po, nag-produce din para dito sa Benilde. 16, 13, and 12 para dito sa trio ni Sanchez, Inot, and Cometa. Today, they will have more help.
Yung mga veterano nga for CSB, talagang yun yung nag-step up. Pero yung production nila, except itong si Justin Sanchez, I think came in a little later.
Yeah.
Second half na nag-step up itong si Tony Inot and si Gabby Cometa na masyado nang malaki yung lamang ng Arellano for that game.
Actually, na-cover ng Arellano itong si Sanchez pagdating sa ating second half. He only scored 4 points in that second half. Alright, so ito na po ang hinihintay nating bakbakan first game on a Wednesday here in San Juan. It's gonna be Benilde versus San Sebastian. Now let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer for the introduction of the players.
Mga kapuso, mula sa Playtime Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. It's the San Sebastian College Recoleto Stags going up against the Benilde Blazers. Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the San Sebastian Stags. At point guard number 7,
Let's meet the starters for both teams. San Sebastian going with his lineup, 2 veterans alongside a sophomore and a couple of rookies for them. Mga veterano, Gabat Filipico, rookie De La Rama, sophomore Riso Nepasena is also a rook. On the other side, Ancheta, Inot, Celis, Gonzaga will be utilized by Coach Troyes Chu today alongside their veteran big and first year as a Blazer in Sean Umari. Our officials led by Group Chief Reynaldo Yante, Nazareno Cañete, Rick Mario, Daniel Jr. completing our officials. Here we go. We resume week 4 in NCAA Season 101. And it is going to be San Sebastian versus Benilde. Risho Umali to jump it up. We see Alin Liwag on the bench of Benilde. We expect him to be used later on in the game, maybe halfway through the first quarter. But let's start. They jump it up. Now we are underway. The Stags versus the Blazers. De La Rama went to work, but missing the first shot of the game.
Well, that's a great way to start. Talking about that shot by De La Rama, really aggressive. Sa simula pa lang ng ating laro.
Si De La Rama ang nag-set ng tone para sa San Sebastian. In their previous contest against CAC, Gonzaga, the newcomer, starts us off in scoring here.
And before the start of our coverage, I was telling you about this guy, Martin, na very talented to and very capable to contribute for CSB Blazers. And now, nabigyan siya ng chance, I'm sure hindi niya sasayangin to. Talking about Gonzaga.
Panibagong player na magpapakitang gilas para sa Benilde. Gonzaga is in the starting unit even today. Polo Gabat draining the triple to counter for San Sebastian.
That was a bailout 3 for Gabat. Wala na silang oras dun sa possession na yun. And it was against Sean Umali, which is a great defender. But he was able to get that 3-pointer.
floater for Ancheta is off. And here comes TJ Filibrico, who has been, transitioning to the 3 spot this season. It's been quite a struggle for him, especially with a guy who has been playing as an undersized big all throughout his career.
Well, he was part of the mythical team, I think last season. Nang 4 yung nilalaro niya kahit na undersized siya. So, this is a great challenge for TJ Filibrico to move down to maybe yung wing spot.
That's right. Ganda namang welcome to the NCAA para dito kay Gonzaga. His first game. And already 2 baskets for Gonzaga right here. Okay, so now let's go for the first time to our courtside reporter. We have Tati Austria. Tati?
Thanks, Martin. Losing has a way of revealing what a team is really made of. After straight setbacks, Coach Rob Labagala still strongly believes they have a 100% chance of getting what they want as long as they stay together. In their pregame huddle, ikinumpara niya ang laro sa isang marathon. Hindi pabilisan, kundi patibayan. He also encourages Stags to not focus on the finish line, but on their next 5 steps on that court. San Sebastian must be eager to run the plays, perfect their free throws, and limit their turnovers. Now, as someone who just aced that Chicago Marathon, what are your thoughts, Martin and Renzo?
Wow, okay. That's a lot of pressure from Tati Austria right there, but thank you for that report. Well, excellent point coming from Coach Rob Labagala, recognizing that this is a rebuilding program. This is his first year on the job. And lalong-lalo na sa bagong format natin na, you really have to take your time with these kids and, have them learn the game of basketball here in the NCAA at mag-transition sila dito hanggang, dumating sila dun sa point na hinog na sila.
Well, that's really a great way to describe it, no? Talagang parang marathon. Kasi mahabang proseso to, mahabang season to. And hindi mo talaga siya pwedeng, especially sa lineup na meron sila ngayon na napakabata, hindi mo kayang madaliin ang experience eh. It really takes time. So for Coach Rob na may ganong mentality even when they're losing, talagang yung mga players niya nasa tamang kamay.
In a marathon, you cannot sprint to the finish line kasi mauubusan ka ng gas. You gotta take it slowly and pace yourself. So that's where San Sebastian is right now. They lead it 5-4 dito sa ating first quarter. Benilde has it. Both of their baskets coming from the rookie, Gio Gonzaga. Ancheta, the step through. Nice move, but couldn't make the basket.
Well, San Sebastian is in a 1-2-2 zone right now na talaga nagbibigay ng konting confusion sa opensa ng CSB.
How about Gonzaga? 2 baskets and the steal. Tony Inot lost it. San Sebastian will go all the way for the easy deuce.
Well, ito yung naging problema ng CSB their last game. Talagang marami silang nako-commit na turnovers. And kapag naka-zone ng kalaban mo, tapos nag-commit ka ng turnover, meron na talagang mga naka-ready na players yan to leak out.
And speaking of, that's another turnover on Benilde.
And I think nag-work yung zone defense ng San Sebastian right now. And they're switching it up para hindi makapag-settle down itong CSB.
Yeah. 2 games ago, they had 23 turnovers in a win. Last time out, they had 18 turnovers in a loss against Arellano as Filibrico attacks and draws the foul. So that's been the main culprit for the Blazers this year. Imagine a lineup like this. It's relatively new, Renzo, dahil marami pa ring new pieces, maraming newcomers on this lineup. But these are not rookies. Most of them are experienced players already. But nagkakaproblema sila dun sa turnover count nila.
Well, again, for a veteran lineup, for a very skilled lineup na ang problema mo is turnovers, I think that's a good problem for them. Kasi kaya nilang i-correct to eh. Yung problema is within their control pa din. So, I think maayos nila to eventually.
Yeah. That's what they're hoping for at least. Later on, you saw Allen Liwag. Mamaya papasok yan sa ating laban. But for the Blazers, they're trailing by 4. San Sebastian in their second game in the post-Paeng Are era. doing very well in the first frame. Tony Inot had all day. Extra pass. Rafi Celis drills it from the outside.
Well, I also think na ito yung kulang nila last game eh. Those extra passes, those kind of shots na talagang open na open. And that time, meron ng tira si Tony Inot eh. Pero nakita niya na mas maganda yung posisyon ni Rafi Celis, kaya niya binigay yung extra pass na yun.
First three-pointer for Benilde. Tony almost. He lost it, but Ancheta was able to retrieve. Ito na ang Blazers trying to take over the lead. They go back to Gonzaga here at the post. Oh, crafty finish. Great footwork by Gio Gonzaga, who already has 6 points in his NCAA debut. Back to the coverage, and the story of the first quarter so far is the new entry in Coach Charles Chu's starting unit. As we see Rafi Celis here, drained the three. Afterwards, on the other side, bumalik sila sa poste. Dito kay Gio Gonzaga. Again, this is his first game in the NCAA. Already showing us the footwork, Enzo.
Well, he was suited up last game against Arellano pero hindi siya naipasok ni Coach Charles Chu, and I'm sure na masaya si Coach Charles Chu sa pinapakita ni Gio Gonzaga right now.
So Gio Gonzaga, again off-cam you mentioned, this is a transferee. Coming off an injury, transferee from UNF.
And he was also my teammate last year with Sean O'Malley. So alam ko talaga eh kung anong kayang gawin itong batang to.
An experienced player already now. He is showing off his wear. 6 points, perfect from the field, and Benilde forces the turnover. They go to Ancheta. The swing to Inot. Inside pass to Sean. San Sebastian recovering defensively. Umani carving space. Sean just misses at the rim.
But I think that's the right play for CSB. They really have to go down low kasi nandun yung advantage nila eh. And I think that's the first time na umatake itong si Sean O'Malley on the post. Pero nakita natin yung advantage nila with Gio Gonzaga eh.
That's right. Unang beses nilang pinuntahan si Sean as Risho follows up his own miss.
Dinaan naman sa sipag nito ni Risho. Talagang sinagaan niya lang dun sa poste hanggang makakuha siya ng opening.
10-9. Hindi nagpapatinag itong San Sebastian. And of course, Benilde goes back to Gonzaga. This is what has been working so far. But he is doubled. Celis from the outside. Hits back iron. Battle for the board. Gonzaga comes away with it. And a fresh 14 to work with. Tony. Inot feeds Umali. They go back outside. But Ancheta stepped out of bounds.
Nonetheless, it was a great play for CSB. Yan yung makukuha mo kapag meron kang mga veterano sa loob eh. Hindi pa nakukuha ni Sean O'Malley yung bola coming from that Inot pass. Pero naka-ready na siyang i-kick out ito kay Cometa dun sa corner. Na-stepping lang.
That's right. Ito si Risho. Ito yung galaw niya kanina. Renzo, we covered that game against Arellano or Benilde versus Arellano. Napansin natin na kapag maganda yung ball movement netong Benilde Blazers, usually yun yung mga possession na nakakakuha sila ng mas madadaling puntos.
Yun yung problema nila that game against Arellano. Katulad nung sabi natin na parang nagti-take turns lang sila attacking the Arellano defense eh. Pero when they're moving that basketball, yung bola parang nagiging positive energy eh. Na pag nahawakan ng lahat, talagang nagko-contribute sila ng magandang bagay agad for CSB.
2 players off the bench. Pumasok na para sa Benilde. Or make that 3 players. We have Torres, Gaspay, and Sanchez now on the floor for the green shirts. Polo Gabat. Gabat covered by Gonzaga. Dinidikitan ni Gonzaga. Just a little too aggressive, but it wasn't on the ball. Foul away from the ball that time. Si Psychedelic on YouTube, nanonood. Go Benilde fight. Marami tayong Benilde fans dito sa venue rin in attendance. Pati si Romel Sena, Bravo Baste, fan ni Junel de la Rama. So as early as now, di ba, nare-recognize na itong talento ni Junel de la Rama, which of course was seen in the juniors division when he was playing for the Letran Squires. Pero dito talaga meron siyang freedom, ano, to be himself.
Well, sino ba namang hindi magiging fan itong ni Juniel de la Rama? If you're a basketball fan and nakita mo na maglaro to, talaga may impress ka eh. Kasi walang masyadong ginagawang fancy, nothing flashy, nothing special. Pero pag tinignan mo yung stats, napakalaki ng contribution niya para sa kanyang team.
11 points and 13.5 rebounds per game para kay Junel de la Rama in his first year in the college division. Christian Ricio at the free throw line also. A guy who's averaging in double figures for San Sebastian at 10 points per game, goes 1 out of 2. 11 to 9 is the tally.
And again, itong San Sebastian nag-switch up on defense kanina. Naka-man-to-man sila. Now they're back in a 1-2-2 zone.
Torres tasked to set up the table. Sends it to the corner. Under 4 minutes remaining here in the first frame. Oh, pasang-pasa. Di Velasco yung pasa.
Kitang-kita yung pasa ni Tony Inat that time. Kita sa mata niya yung intention. He was really looking for that inside pass.
Handoff de la Rama. They rotate to Ricio. Yung pasa niya. Natapik din. Gaspay. Inot. Torres will survey. Torres will attack. Torres will score.
Well, I think ito rin yung isang naging kulang ng CSB in their pass game. Yung leadership ni Tony Inot eh. I think nung first half kasi hindi masyadong naglaro si Inot noon. Pero ngayon nakikita natin na kinokontrol niya yung pace ng laro eh. Alam niya kung kailan tatakbo, alam niya kung kailan extra pass, kailan siya titira.
Nung huling laban against Arellano, it was a mixture of aggression from Tony offensively. Pero alam niya rin, tama ka, to make the right decisions with his passes in that game as Ian Torres takes this one to the cup. We are all tied up with exactly 3 minutes remaining here in the first. Balik sa ating laban. Still inside Phil Oil. It's a tight game in the first quarter between San Sebastian and Benilde. As we see here, the fans in attendance, cutie cam. O, di ba? Dito silang lahat on a Wednesday morning. Thank you so much for coming out and watching live. So we're so far seeing Benilde fans. On the other side, nandito yung mga fans ng San Sebastian as Velasco proceeds to the free throw line here. Etong si Velasco, Renzo, from last season, obvious na nag-put on siya ng weight, nag-bulk up siya, you know, in preparation for season 101 kasi alam niya at the center spot, marami siyang malalaki makakabanggaan.
Well, I think yun din yung naging effect ng pagdating ni Coach Dan Rose sa kanilang team. And for Velasco, I think alam niya rin na magkakaroon na siya ng mas maraming minuto for this season. Kaya talagang pinagandaan niya.
Last season, he was used sparingly for San Sebastian. This year, minsan nasa starting lineup siya. This is the SNC coach of San Sebastian, Coach Dan Rose, as Matthew Oli drains it from long distance. The Blazers are ahead 14 to 12.
Well, that's a great way to break that zone. Talagang tirahan mo sila sa 3-point area kasi yan yung usually binibigay ng zone eh.
Delarama tries to answer. Tahimik pa rin si Junel Delarama. Gaspay. Oli goes for back-to-back. Too strong this time. And Velasco collects the rebound and gets fouled as we see the rotation for the Blazers. Again, ball movement ends up with a good thing for them.
Well, that's the right way to run it against the zone. Talagang kailangan mong paikutin yung bola eh. Tapos kapag nag-rotate na ng konti yung zone, aatakihin mo siya sa loob para mag-collapse, and that's the right time to kick it out to your shooters.
That's right. It was Torres who sucked in the defense, leaving Matt Oli with a slight opening in that corner. At si Velasco nasusubukan sa linya sa ating first frame. For Benilde, this is a good sign for them. Because as we mentioned against Arellano, they were challenged often to shoot from the outside. They missed a lot. They were only 1 out of 18 today. As early as the first quarter, they're 2 out of 4.
And ang maganda rin sa CSG right now is hindi sila masyadong nagko-commit ng turnovers eh. Wala silang mga wasted opportunities, nakakakuha sila ng magagandang tira talaga.
Yeah. So mabilis na adjustment mula kay Coach Charles, especially with how they started this game. Very erratic, 4 turnovers right away. Since then, they have limited that.
Well, we all know Coach Charles na talagang mag-a-adjust yan eh. Napakagaling mag-adjust yan ni Coach Charles. And of course, with the lineup that he has, talagang madali lang mag-adjust eh. Kasi puro veterano na rin naman yan.
Nato si Lumanag. Rebounded earlier by Junel Delarama. So he'll get a touch here of the basketball. Castor. Balik kay Castor. Ilalapit ni Castor. He lost the ball.
So that was a good action, yung pinch post na yan. Kaso hindi nila na-execute ng maayos that time. I think na-recognize din ni Justin Sanchez yung mangyayari.
New faces on the court for San Sebastian here. You have Lumanag, Ian Guahao, who struggled in the previous game. At itong si Neil Castor, Sanchez, Torres, extra pass, Oli, another one from the outside for Matt Oli.
That's a great shot by Oli, and that was off another extra pass from the CSB Blazers.
One of the deadliest shooters in the league, Matt Oli, with 2 triples already in the first in limited action. Ian Torres. And ito rin yung nababansin ko as we see this rotation by the Blazers. Extra pass by Ian Torres. The playmaking of Torres and his ability to break down the guards of San Sebastian is making a lot of difference for the Blazers right now.
But I think their past game, yung Arellano guards did a great job staying in front of these guys. Kaya wala silang makuwang breakdown nun eh. Kaya nag-settle sila for one-on-one nung game na yun.
Ito siya ulit, Ian Torres was a non-factor against Arellano. Dito talagang determinado siyang bumawi. Gaspay, 4 to shoot. He needs to take it. Comes up short, gets his own miss. Gaspay, wala pa rin. And it goes back to San Sebastian.
And after that shot by Gaspay, ang mali ni Velasco noon is hindi niya binox out itong si Gaspay eh. Usually kapag big man ka, after a shot talagang papasok ka sa loob.
Kahit si Gaspay yung tumira, at lalo kung si Gaspay yung tumira, dapat kinakatawan mo na, binabox out mo na sa labas pa lang.
Oh, yung size ni Gaspay, kahit nga may katawan yan, makakakuha pa ng rebound yan.
Follow up para kay Velasco. Look at the hustle from Leo Velasco. He gets his first field goal of the game of this follow-up. Guahao miss, Velasco clean up.
I think yun naman yung makukuha mo kapag nag-switch yung depensa. That time si Ian Guahao decided to take Jake Gaspay one-on-one. Pero na-miss yung tira. Pero may mismatch din sa loob eh. Si Torres was against Velasco. Kaya nakuha niya yung offensive rebound.
Leo Velasco. So far, he has outworked the bigs of Benilde, but he hasn't been producing from the line. 1 out of 5 already from the line. Oh, no foul. Sanchez will take 2. Coach Charles is livid on the sideline kasi may sumabit kay Matthew Oli dun sa kanyang tira.
And it happened right in front of him.
Yeah.
That's why he's mad right now. I think kitang-kita niya na meron talagang sumabit dun sa tira ni Matthew Oli.
Okay. Look at Coach Charles arguing his case. And rightfully so kasi pati tayo nakita natin na nasabitan yung kamay nito ni Matt Oli. Sanchez to the free throw line. Knocks down the first. First point for Sanchez today. Score is 18-14. Benilde has fully taken over here in the first. 2 for 2 for the veteran Justin Sanchez. Quick deep ball is needed for San Sebastian here. But Torres blocks that Cuajao shot, and that's how we will end the first 10 minutes of action. It is the Blazers recovering well, leading it by 5, 19-14. We resume our coverage in NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Dito po sa lungsod ng San Juan, Martin Javier, Renzo Navarro, taking you through the broadcast. Tati Austria as the third member of the crew. And we are entering the second frame of this matchup between Benilde and San Sebastian. Story of the first quarter was Benilde adjusting, Renzo, and taking care of the ball better.
Yes, they really took care of the areas na medyo nagkulang sila nung game nila against Arellano. They only have 4 turnovers. Yung dalawang turnover pa happened during the first part of that first quarter, kaya hindi masyadong naka-apekto. And they're now 2 out of 3 on the free throw line, and they made 3 3-pointers already out of 7 attempts. And yun yung reason bakit hawak nila yung kalamangan ngayon against San Sebastian.
2 of the 3 3-pointers is coming from the guy who held the ball earlier, Matt Oli. Sanchez falls down and turns over the basketball.
Philip Rico pulled the chair on Justin Sanchez that time. Nautakan ng konti.
Velasco, who has been one of the points of offense for San Sebastian in the first half. Cuajao uncorks. And still, Ian Cuajao is struggling. Ito yung isang player na kapag hindi nag-produce para sa San Sebastian, talaga may iwanan sila.
With the departure of Baeng Are, talagang naiwan na kay Ian Cuajao yung scoring load nitong San Sebastian. Not necessarily to shoot that basketball, pero yung sa kanya magsimula siya yung mag-initiate yung offense.
That's right. Cuajao only had 4 points, went 1 out of 9 from the field in that game against CAC. Okay, let's now turn it over to our courtside reporter. Here's the story coming from Tati Austria.
Thanks, Martin. It will take a lot more than a mosquito bite to keep Allen Liwag away from the court this season 101. Nakausap ko siya prior to the match, and ayon sa kanya, he is more than ever ready, just as the Benilde Blazers are, for a comeback. He went through a lot those 2 weeks. Ayon sa kanya, bumagsak talaga katawan niya at hope while going through treatment. He went through nose bleeding and vomiting episodes. Talagang nag-iba ang pakiramdam niya, but now he is eager to prove that he's back. After returning to practice with Benilde yesterday, Liwag is confident that he's recovered. Back to you, Martin and Renzo.
Thank you so much. That's Tati Austria, our courtside reporter. Allen Liwag is on the bench. Hasn't seen minutes yet for the Blazers, but it's just good to see him back on the bench already as part of the Blazers lineup. He is an integral part, being a former MVP and Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, that's good news for CSB na talagang nandyan na nga siya ulit, and he's ready to play for CSB kasi nag-struggle talaga yung CSB kapag kulang-kulang sila eh. And like what you said, Allen Liwag is a very big part of this lineup, and talagang maganda lang to for CSB.
Kahit gaano kalakas at kalalim ng lineup ng Benilde, Liwag is still the main piece in this unit. 16-19. Torres. Morales knocks it down.
That's a very simple horns action for CSB. Yung ginamit na screener, which is Gaspay, just dove in the shaded area, tapos nag-pop itong si Morales, libreng-libre para sa 3-pointer na yun.
Pang-apat na 3 puntos para sa Benilde. San Sebastian sets it up. Lumanag. Telebrigo could not answer, draws all air. And now Benilde will look to open things up, but there was a pull underneath. That's a foul against San Sebastian. Here's that move by DJ, extra pass to Leo Velasco, who has made his mark from the first half with 5 points. Pero sa kabila, one of the shooters of Benilde, John Morales, with the high arc 3. Gaspay. Sanchez. Ooh. Pass intended for Cometa, pero hindi pa nakapwesto si Gabby Cometa.
I think yung pasa was for a post player eh. Parang nag-bounce pass si Justin Sanchez doon. Akala niya yata magpo-post si Cometa against a smaller Gabat.
Oh, here comes Allen Liwag.
11 seconds on the shot clock.
First action in 3 games for Allen Liwag since going down with dengue and recovering. We'll see what he can do. Ian Torres, oh, he scores right away. Not even 5 seconds inside, pumuntos na yung Allen Liwag.
Well, yun yung malaking number and contribution na nawala for CSB the past games. Talagang malaking bagay. Yung presence alone ni Allen Liwag sa loob, malaking bagay na for CSB eh.
And look at the lineup now on the court for Benilde. This is a lineup they used a lot in the previous season. As De La Rama collects the board. Play broken up and stolen by Torres. Sanchez with a sidestep, and he finishes with the left. The Blazers open up their biggest lead and their first double-digit advantage, 26-16. Balik tayo sa NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia. And the Blazers are taking control in the second frame. And upon his entry, Liwag scored right away on a follow-up. And then Justin Sanchez just knew what to do with the basketball here. Sidestep, the Euro on his way to the cup.
That's a great move by Justin Sanchez. Pero I think the reason...
Sabi ni Marcelo Machado, Renzo Navarro, di lang sa court magaling. Magaling din sa ano masasabi mo dyan?
Hindi, galing kasi yung partner ko ngayon eh. Kaya naaalalayan talaga ako ng mabuti.
Grabe, naibalik pa niya sa... Magaling talaga na analyst. Naibalik sa akin eh.
Assist talaga, assist ang ano ko eh.
Assist talaga. Specialty. Kung first time niyo manood ang NCAA, Renzo Navarro led the league in assists. Ilang seasons yan?
I think back-to-back seasons.
Back-to-back
yung bubble season and my final season.
Diba? Oh, diba? Iba yun. Hindi siya nag-flex ha. Totoo lang yun. Totoo lang yun. And that's why when it comes to breaking the game down, grabe rin yung analysis ni Renzo. But interesting to see, Enzo, nakikita ko lang sa bench ngayon, si Anton Eusebio is in street clothes. No?
Well, I think yung pagbabalik nga ni Allen Liwag talagang yun yung reason bakit wala si Antonio Eusebio right now. And I think si Coach Charles binigyan talaga ng chance itong si Gio Gonzaga, which played very well nung unang chance niya, nung first quarter.
Was part of the starting lineup, scored 6 points. And Benilde forcing the shot clock violation. Ito na, Blazers threatening to blow this game wide open.
Ito rin yung nakakatakot for CSB kapag kompleto sila eh. Talagang kapag in rhythm yung flow nila, kapag maganda yung pasahan nila, I don't think there's anyone who can stop CSB Blazers.
Precisely. SJ Moore, first entry of the game, too strong. De La Rama with yet another rebound. Celebrigo. San Sebastian badly needs a basket to stay with Benilde. Celebrigo. Shot clock is down to 5. De La Rama floats it up. Wala pa rin. Offensively is really struggling here. Only 1 out of 4 for Julian De La Rama. Ito, Mintes. That was a good drive. Malakas nga lang. And this is a good test for the rookie. You know, against one of the best defenses that we have in the league, Renzo, in the Benilde Blazers.
You're right. As a team, maganda dumipensa talaga itong CSB. And that time, si SJ Moore pa yung nakadepensa sa kanya, which is a great defender as well. Tapos may naka-ready na helper kasi agad kay De La Rama. So, yun yung respeto na nakuha ni De La Rama sa CSB Blazers.
Ito, ball rotation, Allen Liwag making the right play, finding the cutting John Morales.
Technical foul on
Ooh.
number 7, Ralph Gabat.
Gabat will be teed up. Na technical itong si Polo Gabat. So dagdag pa to sa mga problema ng San Sebastian. Okay. Kasi ngayon nagtataka siya, bakit siya na technical?
Well, I think what he was trying to say is, inaawat niya yata si TJ Filibrico from complaining. But siya yung na-technical ba?
Ito, this was the shot. Panoorin natin si Gabat. Was this here? Okay, just, you know, sending out a few words to our official. But apparently it was enough to get him a technical.
Well, we don't know exactly kung ano yung sinabi ni
yeah.
Gabat, no? But based on on his body language or sa mga gestures niya, I think it's with what he said.
Yeah. So, 28-16. Pinakamalaking abante ng Benilde Blazers. Pasena handoff to Celebrico. Polo Gabat fading away. And De La Rama, look at the hustle of the rookie. Gets it back, shoots it, and drains the triple.
What a play for Delarama saving that possession for the Golden Stags. And siya na rin yung tumira ng 3-pointer na yun. And it's badly needed for San Sebastian kasi matagal silang hindi nakascore.
Fire extinguisher for Baste. Countered quickly by Allen Liwag. Delarama will look to compound on his made basket earlier. Ito si Velebrico. Posisyonan sa ilalim. May advantage kasi itong si Christian Ricio. As we see this play, hustle first, saving the basketball. Velebrico finding him again for the open three.
And that's great for DJ Velebrico, recognizing na paubos na yung shot clock and nakabalik na ulit sa posisyon itong si Delarama kaya binigay niya na yung extra pass na yun.
But height advantage so far is in favor of the Benilde Blazers. Allen Liwag scores easily in the paint.
And I think defensively, ito yung lineup ng Benilde na naka-switch all sila eh. Kasi meron silang size and at the same time, kayang-kayang sumabay sa bilis ng San Sebastian.
Speaking of speed, quick play coming from the Blazers. Touchdown para kay Gabby Cometa.
I'm sure masakit yun for San Sebastian kasi mas maliit ka na nga. Naunahan ka pa ng CSB.
Look at the assist count, 8-3 in favor of Benilde, showing us unselfish basketball so far. Morales pulls the trigger, too strong. Ito na si Polo Gabat. The find inside Delarama will be fouled from behind, and he'll take two.
Well, I was able to talk to Coach Rob Labagala the other night about San Sebastian niya. And yung play na yun, yung cut ni Delarama sa ilalim na nakakuha ng foul. Yun yung sinasabi ko kay Coach Rob na nandyan na yung sets, nandyan na yung execution. Pero wala kasi masyadong bumabali nung play eh. Na pag may nakita ng opening, kinukuha na agad eh. I think yun yung nagiging problema eh. Kasi meron siyang capable players na to score, may mga skilled siyang players. Nandiyan, maganda na rin yung mga sets niya, pero wala kasing dumadaya ng konti. And I think that time, maganda yung desisyon ni Delarama and ni Ricio na baliin ng konti yung play kasi nandadaya na yung CSB sa depensa.
The positive there, at least alam mo yun, nagbabayin yung team mo dun sa sistema mo. Talagang sumusunod sila.
Yun yung sabi ko rin kay Coach Rob.
Diba? Yun yung positive thing doon.
Masyadong mababait pa yung players niya.
Pero sabi nga nila, patututo rin yan itong mga batang to.
Of course, it's a very young lineup. And napakalaki ng potential nitong lineup ni Coach Rob Labagala.
And opposite to Benilde side, who has been rampaging here in the second frame. 13 na ang abante ng Blazers. Gabat against Daha. Gabat, difficult shot. And here comes Benilde. Inot, Cometa on top. Downhill para dito kay Morales.
Well, that was a tough shot for Gabat. But how about CSB Blazers running that break? Even on the fast break, 5 pasa bago nag-attempt. And what about that shot by Tony Inot? Tagang veteran lang eh. Alam niya lang talaga when to attack. Alam niya kung paano atakihin yung depensa na binibigay sa kanya.
Si Tony Inot this year, initially, you know, he was playing passively. Especially when he was, you know, still fresh from the injury. Kasi kitang-kita natin, galawan niya, alam mong may iniinda pa. Past few games, he's gotten more comfortable. Diba? Parang close to 100% na siya. And now he is showing us the aggression. But you're right, he is still picking his shots.
Well, it's really hard to recover from an injury. No? Yung recovery from the injury itself, mahirap na siya. Pero yung pagbalik mo pa sa court, isa pang ano yan eh. Isa pang challenge ulit yun for you. And for Tony Inot, nakikita natin na medyo nag-slow down siya from his past season. Pero yun niya eh, nag-recover pa siya sa injury niya. So, I'm sure a couple of games from now, talagang nakikita na natin yung natural na Tony Inot.
Yeah. Oh, he'll have a lot of time to get back to his tip-top shape as Quahao misses on the reposition. Ricio gets fouled by Liwag. But Ian Quahao, 1 out of 9 in the previous game. Today, 0 out of 4. The rookie is still in a slump. Timeout para dito sa Benilde. They are well ahead in the second frame. On your screens. O sige, Enzo, dahil ito ang alma mater mo.
Bossing namin yan.
Yun.
Yung Lyceum, Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD. Boss ng lahat yan, ng Pirates.
Bossing. O, diba? Siya ba yung pinaka-leader ng Pirates? Sir Dax Castellano in attendance from Benilde side. Yan, Mancom representatives here, Sir Frank Lucin Jr. as well. From Perpetual, mamaya ang Perpetual. Ay, hindi pa pala. Oh, kalaban ni AC. Later.
Pero alam mo, Martin, itong si Sir Frank Gusi.
Dating sa San
San
Sebastian.
Sebastian, that's right. Sir Melchor Divina, the chairman of Season 101 Management Committee. Christian Riso. Uy. 1 out of 2 for Riso. Wide open is Tony Inot. Just misfired.
Well, that's a shot you want to take if you're CSB. I know Tony Inot is a great shooter from beyond the arc. Namintes lang sa pagkakataon na yun.
Yeah, this is the opportunity for San Sebastian to trim down the lead. Lumanag drive, splits the D, just too strong on the float. Umali, tanda naman ang pasahan ng Benilde. It ends up with an Allen Liwag basket.
Well, it looked like a three-man drill in practice.
What a great pass by Sean Umali. Yung recognition niya. Alam niya kayang-kaya na i-take yung layup na yun eh. Pero nakita niya kasi tumatakbo si Allen Liwag na mas maluwag yung lane.
Yeah. Liwag already with 6 points, 3 baskets in his return to Benilde's lineup. Kuahaw fading away. Wala pa rin para kay Ian Kuahaw. Pass inside. Risho is all alone.
Well, that's another tough shot for Ian Kuahaw. But what a way to score off that offensive rebound itong si Risho.
Allen Liwag at this point is just eating in the paint.
Well, it's just easy for Allen Liwag to dominate. Kahit na galing ng sakit to, talagang alam mo na pag nabigyan siya ng chance maglaro, nahihirapan agad yung kalaban niya.
He's been dominant so far in his return. Ito siya. Perfect from the field. He'll make his move. Daha, that's Ernest Daha. First-year player for Benilde as well. Sean Umali. Look at the whistle. Look at this. Ito yung 3-man drill kanina ng Benilde Blazers. Making it look easy, Renzo.
Well, I think that's just a great play for CSB. And this is, I think, the most dangerous lineup for CSB with Allen Liwag in the 5. Tapos si Sean Umali yung 4. With Tony Inot running the point. Medyo mahirap to.
This lineup is, you know, the lineup we've been watching all preseason long. Kasi last year, medyo disappointing yung naging finish nila sa finals. Of course, they were not expecting it being at least in the regular season or elimination round. They know that they were the better team against Mapua, but in the finals, they were swept.
That's why Sean Umali is a great addition for their team this season. Kasi hindi na, mahahati na yung focus kay Allen Liwag sa ilalim. Kasi you also have to take care of Sean Umali.
Yeah. Mas madali ang buhay para kay Allen Liwag this season as that's Lumanag who missed again for San Sebastian. A lot of point-blank misses for Baste. Offensive foul. It's gonna be on Sean Umali. Eto, yung screen. Kinakatawan yung rookie na si Ian Guahaw.
Well, I've seen that a lot of times from Sean O'Malley. Nung kakampi niya pa lang ako, talagang mau-open ka. Kapag si Sean yung screener mo, especially pag nag-go under yung depensa, talagang dadali niya na sa ilalim yan.
Marunong si Sean O'Malley doon, an expert on that screen. But Ian Guahaw, he didn't take a shot, he just turned it over.
Well, I think CSB is doing a great job on Ian Quahaw. They're putting a much bigger defender on him. Kaya medyo nahihirapan itong si Quahaw eh.
Kanina sinabi ko dun sa, or tungkol kay Junel De La Rama na ito yung, kumbaga, a good test of an NCAA defense, a top-notch NCAA defense. That goes for Quahaw as well as he faces Tony Inot, Ian Torres, Joven Ancheta, Cap Gometa.
Well, ito kasi yung kapalit nung nung 25-point explosion niya against LPU. Talagang nakuha mo yung atensyon ng lahat ng teams.
Yeah. He's now a marked man on the San Sebastian lineup. And the second quarter comes to a close. The Blazers are in full control. At the half, they lead it by 18, 42-24. Numbers coming your way. We'll tell you the story of the first half and of course performances from our cheerleading squads. Huwag kayong alis, magbabalik ang NCAA sa Heart of Asia. the half. Dito po sa loob ng Philoil Center, it is the Benilde Blazers with a commanding lead, 42-24. In our first offering on a Wednesday, October 22, Martin Javier with Renzo Navarro here in the broadcast. And now we take a look at the story of the first half. Of course, we start with the first frame. San Sebastian, Renzo, actually had the better start. They had the faster start over Benilde.
Well, that's right. Talagang maganda yung yung umpisa nitong San Sebastian, really executing well, defending itong CSB Blazers very well. Pero nung nag-shuffle na ng tao, yung CSB Blazers, yung pagpasok ni Allen Liwag, he was just really unstoppable. And maganda rin yung tinakbo ng CSB, especially with that entry of Gio Gonzaga during the first part of that first quarter. Talagang nag-share sila ng basketball. So, napakagandang game for CSB talaga. Gonzaga
provided early offense for Benilde with 6 points as part of the starting unit, and he went perfect from the field. Ito yung kalaw ni Ian Torres kanina. San Sebastian was leading it early on 8-4, and then Benilde also corrected their mistakes. They committed early turnovers, pero mabilis nilang nagawan yun ng paraan.
Well, they adjusted very well and they were making their 3-point shots. Kaya talagang mas naging mahirap pa for San Sebastian, and with the struggle of Ian Cuajao, talagang tuloy-tuloy pa rin. Talagang hirap na hirap yung San Sebastian to stay in the game kapag yung mga primary scorers nila nagsa-struggle.
Yeah. Junel De La Rama is one of the bright spots with 7 points for Baste, pero pagkatapos niya, talagang nahirapan na etong San Sebastian Stags. But of course, Ian Cuajao, you see him right here making his move, taking a shot. He went 0 out of 5 in the first half. In the last 2 games, he has gone 1 out of 14 from the field. So, yun talaga yung isa sa mga nagkukulang dito sa San Sebastian. And with a team like this and built like this, second game already without Paeng Are in this lineup, kakailanganin nila nung mapagkukunan ng puntos.
Well, again, dun sa pagkatapos nung 25-point explosion nito ni Cuajao, talagang nakakuha na siya ng respeto and attention from other teams. That's why he's struggling right now. They're really defending him, and yun nga, talagang nire-respeto na siya ng ibang teams.
But look at the bench points for the Benilde Blazers, 29 bench points, and I think that's one of the biggest stories of the first half, yung pagpasok ng second unit na hindi nasabayan ng San Sebastian, yung sinasabi mo, Renzo.
Well, for CSB, I think yung 6 turnovers nila, yun yung isa sa malaking area for their game right now. Kasi pinag-uusapan natin during the pre-game na ang dami nilang na-commit na turnovers last game, but now at the half, 6 pa lang yung nako-commit nila. So wala sila masyadong mali para sa game na to. And again, yung bench points nga with 29 na mas malaki pa yung na-score sa starters nila, and yung points in the paint, which is yun talaga yung strength nila. I'm sure this is gonna be a lot bigger pagpasok ng second half.
That's right. And they're committing less turnovers, talking about Benilde, and they're forcing more turnovers against their opponents because San Sebastian already has 9 turnovers converted to 9 points off turnovers by the Blazers. In our leading scorers, rather, Allen Liwag in limited minutes, and his first game in 3 games. Dahil nagkadengue nga si Allen Liwag, 6 minutes, 36 seconds on the court, 4 out of 4 from the field. He is their leading scorer.
Well, imagine, galing ka ng sakit and this is your first game back, scoring 8 points right away. And nakita natin kung gaano kabalanse itong scoring ng CSB Blazers. Walang nagsuscore ng double digit, pero 42 points at the half. Malaki yan para sa 10 minutes per quarter na game.
That's right. Sa kabila, Junel De La Rama slightly struggling in this game, only 2 out of 5 from the field. He does have 7 points and 7 rebounds, so he's there. Yung mga teammates niya, yung medyo nagkukulang dito. Risho with 6 points, and again, we're still waiting for Ian Cuajao to produce for San Sebastian. We thank you again for catching this coverage, this live coverage of the NCAA on Heart of Asia. Everywhere online, nandyan tayo sa GMA Sports PH, Facebook, X, and Instagram. Also on NCAA Philippines. You guys can catch the stream and highlights on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. San Sebastian versus Benilde featured in our first game. Mamaya, 2:30 p.m. Perpetual versus EAC. very interesting matchup as well. We know Perpetual, much improved team. A retooled lineup fielded by Coach Olsen Racela. Last year, promising na sila. This year, buka na, it's getting them over the hump each game.
And I think a very great addition dun sa lineup na yun was Patrick Sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Na talagang isang piece lang siya pero malaking bagay for Perpetual to potentially go all the way sa season natin na to.
That's the much-awaited arrival of Patrick Sleep as Justin Sanchez finds himself open in that spot.
So that's an early basket for Justin Sanchez with a Tony Inot assist. And I'm sure yung isa sa mga coaching staff nila na talagang tinuturo ako bago nag-start yung second half. Itong si Coach Manu Inigo, masayang-masaya for those guys.
That's right. And Benilde, parang mas hinigpitan pa itong Benilde Blazers sa kanilang depensa sa second half. Junel De La Rama knocking down his second triple off the match. He reaches double figures with 10 points, and he's the first guy to do that in the game.
And you need more of those three-pointers. Talking about the Golden Stacks, yun yung isa sa mga strength nila with Ian Cuajao, Gabat. Kailangan nilang itira pa yung mga three-pointers na yan, and kailangan nilang i-make yung mga yan.
Natapikan nila si Justin Sanchez. So San Sebastian will look to operate on offense. Gabat retreats. Velasco. Felebrico the pull-up. Malakas. Scramble for the ball. It ends up with Gabat. Felebrico, pinag-isipan yung tres. Instead, he drives. Difficult take. But a follow-up coming from Christian Richo, and he draws the foul.
So that's a great box out ni Velasco for Allen Liwag. Kaya nakakuha ng second chance opportunity doon si Richo.
So ito ang San Sebastian, an effort to fight back in this game from the youngsters.
And like what you said earlier, na parang hinigpitan palalo ng CSB yung depensa nila. Pero itong San Sebastian, ginandahan din yung offense nila. So this is a much better start for them in this quarter.
Looks like they're going back to what got them the early lead dito sa ating laban. Hold on. There's another whistle here. So, technical foul against the Blazers. Gabat will shoot it. And the lead is down to 14.
And I don't think Coach Charles will be happy with that technical foul. Kasi you're up by 14 right now and you're giving the Golden Stags an opportunity to score nang nakatigil yung oras.
And this is important. The first 5 minutes of the second half, if you're trailing as a team, if you're trailing, you want to really set the tone in the second half para makahabol ka ng mabilis.
Kasi usually for the team na down coming into the second half, ito talaga yung inaasahan nila na kapag maganda yung tinakbo nila during the early part, itong third quarter, may kumpiyansa yan coming into the fourth quarter.
Ang natawagan ng technical foul, itong si Rafi Celis. Richo connects on the free throw. So, that's a 4-point swing for the San Sebastian Stags. And now the lead is back down to 13.
Well, I don't think that's a good idea for San Sebastian to switch on that horns play. Kasi si Allen Liwag yung dumadive and it's already hard for Velasco to contain Allen Liwag. Kasi Velasco is a big guy. I think he's around 6'5". Pero itong si Allen Liwag kasi 6'7" and very strong. So kapag nag-switch ka pa to a smaller guy, I think mas mahihirapan ka.
Very strong and very agile itong si Allen Liwag. Missed that time. Here's Velasco. They swing it to Richo, who makes the catch. Late twang for Basket. Felebrico, step back three. Got it. He finds the bottom of the net.
That's a tough shot for TJ Felebrico. He was really asking for the ball. What about that crossover and step back against Justin Sanchez?
And what a way to get your first basket in the game. Lead is down to 10. the find. Liwag with the answer. +1 for Allen Liwag. Easy answer for Benilde. And now, we throw it back courtside mula sa dugout. Nandito ang ating courtside reporter na si Tati Austria. Tati?
Thanks, Martin. Dito ako nagtataka. Bakit kayo kinakabahan? Ayan ang unang itinanong ni Coach Rob Labagala at the dugout during halftime. He brings up how they are missing half their free throws. But for San Sebastian, at the end of the day, somebody has to step up. Somebody has to score. Dagdag pa ni Coach Rob, it's simple basketball. Yan ang name of the game. Nasa inyo na ang sipag. Now it's just a matter of confidence. That's all from now from the courtside, Martin and Renzo.
Thanks, Tati. May intimidation factor pala, no? Dito sa San Sebastian, they know that they're facing a strong team. Of course, as a young team like this with mostly rookies and sophomores, talagang may takot lang konti. Nakita natin yun ng first half.
Well, that's normal for a young team, no? Parang siguro for the other guys, this only the second, third time na nakikita nila tong si Allen Liwag inside the court. And if you see Allen Liwag na ganyang kalaki, ganyan ganda yung build, talagang may intimidate ka eh. And of course, with the history of CSP the past few seasons, talagang merong ganun eh. Pero ang challenge yan ni Coach Rob is, paano mo iti-take yung intimidation na yun? Of course, you guys are in the same court, playing in the same league. So, magpapadala ka ba sa intimidation na yun? Or you're gonna play against them and try to compete against them?
You have to show and prove that you deserve to be on the court with these guys. Ayan, yun yung paggising na ginawa ni Coach Rob Labagala sa kanyang mga manlalaro nung halftime break natin according to Tati Austria. In the meantime, they are reviewing this play. There's the cross from Gabat. Okay. Ayun yung bigay kay Philip Rico. Ito yung bangga. Close call though. Momentum. Ang nag-break nung momentum ng bola, it looked like it was Ian Torres. But unclear if it also went through Felebrico.
And the referee was right behind those two guys, kaya hindi masyadong clear.
Ooh, okay. Pwede nga kay Felebrico rin. Kasi siya yung tumapik doon kay Torres. So, successful challenge. Right call for Coach Rob as they regain possession here or maintain possession. Baba sa 13 ang abante ng Benilde. Again, this was a 20-point lead. Now down to 13. Kanina 10. Naka 3-point play si Liwag. And there's a foul against Ian Torres.
I think that's a great play off that inbound, pero kailangan medyo mas maayos na pasa from Felibrico kasi maganda na yung cut ni Richo going in the paint area eh, pero medyo malambot yung pasa eh.
Felibrico with the trigger here. Gabat is doubled. TJ is open. Oh! That was halfway down. Lumabas pa. Oli, all the way for Matoli.
Din talaga yung kapalit ng kapag meron kang missed shot or may turnover ka against Benilde, talagang score agad for them.
3-on-1 break. Liwag scores. Two quick baskets for Benilde.
And yun yung leadership na meron itong si Tony Inot as soon as he got the ball from that steal. Talagang pinapababa niya yung iba kasi hindi niya pipilitan yung one-on-one pass break na yun.
Tony Inot, you're right. Even in transition. Talagang he makes the right decisions, makes the right calls. He already has, check this, 9 assists as Liwag misses at the rim. But Sanchez steals it away. Ball is stripped. Galarama. Fast-paced action. We are experiencing another turnover for San Sebastian. Ian Torres gets the floater to go in. And Benilde recovers the lead in a flash. 53-34. Balik sa ating laban, the Benilde Blazers. After a run from San Sebastian, here is the fight back from one of the best teams in the league. Matt Oli with a score in transition. Stolen by Inot and then Liwag finishing the break. Enzo, nagtuloy-tuloy na. Nag-avalanche na para dito sa Benilde Blazers yung puntos.
Well, isa pang reason bakit mahirap kalaban itong CSB. Kasi kahit gaano kagandang run or kahit gaano kahabang run yung ibato mo sa kanila, sa experience na meron itong team na to, nakita na nila lahat yan eh. And na-solve na nila yan. So kahit gaano kagandang laruin mo dyan, hanggat hindi tapos yung laro, hindi titigil yung CSB. And nakita naman natin kung gaano ka-effective yung fight back nila doon sa early run ng San Sebastian na yun.
Oh, Team Oli. Ayan family ni Matt Oli mula sa Pampanga. In attendance today. Meron pang party hats. Ayan, may props pa sila dito in full support.
I think that's the reason why itong si Oli maganda yung nilalaro for this game. Early to three-pointers. Nung unang pasok niya pa lang nung first half.
May extra motivation pala. Itong si Matthew Oli. He has 8 points so far. San Sebastian really finding it difficult to break Benilde's press.
Well, it's really hard to break that press, that zone press. Nang ganito kahaba yung mga defender.
And that delays San Sebastian's offense as Lumanag misfires. So yun yung epekto din nun. Late clock na, kaya itinira na ni Lumanag.
Oh, wala na silang ibang nakuhang shot ng possession na yun. Kung hindi yung first open look ni Lumanag.
So another stop for Benilde. Again, this is valuable experience for San Sebastian, but they gotta show some fight. Kung hindi, mas iiwanan sila ng Benilde dito.
Well, I think Ian Kwao should really step up, at least try to find a way na makakontribute pa rin sa game na to.
Is back out on the court. Oli with the offensive board. Torres too strong on the floater. Ito na si Ian Kwao. SJ Moore is tasked to guard Kwao. Lumanag drives. Oh, saw the lane. And Lumanag scores.
And yun yung sinasabi ko na respeto ng CSB for Kwao. Si SJ Moore hindi na tumingin dun sa attacker eh. Talagang hindi na siya i-help.
Talagang bantay sarado itong si Ian Kwao. Lumanag. Bounce pass. De La Rama steps into the three. Too strong. Rebounded by, but is almost by Velasco, but it went outside. Let's check out what happened here. This was Lumanag. Yeah. Got the free lane that time around. Hindi kasi siya hindi na nag-help sa kanya para hindi malibre yung ibang tao.
Yung stance pa lang ni SJ Moore talagang hindi na siya he-help eh. Nakatalikod siya doon sa attacker. So I think yun yung pwede ring gawin ng San Sebastian right now eh. Talagang atakihin nila yung side na kung saan itong si Ian Kwao. Yeah. Kasi hindi talaga he-help yung tao ni Ian.
So we'll see. Una muna, kailangan ma-recognize yan ng San Sebastian. And once they do and they execute, dun palang mag-a-adjust itong Benilde Blazers. 4-12 left. And the third quarter. So San Sebastian now also applying the press.
Shooting the technical free throw, Ian Kwao.
So it's another technical. Okay, this is the third one against Benilde.
And I hope that technical free throw by Kwao would get this game going.
Yeah.
Kasi for scorers like Ian Kwao, you only need to see that ball going to that rim, tapos okay na eh.
Yeah. Sometimes it's all you need to gain your confidence back. Sanchez, no. He follows it up. Wow. Justin Sanchez with the drive and the hustle.
I think Justin Sanchez is most effective when he plays the 4. Talagang, kasi yung sa match-up mas mabagal sa kanya usually yung mga 4.
Yeah, in that position, in the NCAA, he's a walking mismatch. Misfire by De La Rama. Ito na si Justin Sanchez. 3.5 to go. Sanchez this time going to his left.
Recognizing na itong si Nepasena is a lot slower than him, kaya inaatake niya to every single time.
Sanchez coming in as the league's #1 scorer at 19.2 points per game. Now he has 10 points. De La Rama fading away. Nice move. Just couldn't buy a basket.
Well, yun lang talaga yung mga available na looks para dito kay De La Rama and kay Quahao. Talagang contested lahat.
Grabe itong dinidepensa ng Benilde. 20-point lead the new. They tie their biggest lead, talking about the Blazers. Velasco. It's still with Leo. Ball is tapped around. 5 to shoot. They need to take. Velasco drives and he scores. Timeout. On the floor, si Coach Charleston tumawag. They're well ahead. 57-39. Balik aksyon sa NCAA Season 101, and Justin Sanchez is starting to turn it up. Couple of baskets for Sanchez will move him up to 10 points. This was the latest one. A lefty finish on the break. Sa kabila naman, nakabawi ng konti itong si Leo Velasco. He was able to beat the clock that time around, driving against Sumali.
Well, again, for CSB, if you have a 6'4", 6'5" guy who plays the 4 spot, pero merong guard na skill set, talagang, like what you said, walking mismatch para dito sa NCAA.
So ang score po natin, 57-39. Naibaba na nung simula ng quarter natin ng San Sebastian yung abante sa 10 puntos. But Benilde just roared back. Oli is being pressured. Sanchez has it. Sanchez against De Leano. Could not finish. He gets his own miss. And another follow-up for Sanchez.
And I think ito yung naging adjustment ni Coach Rob, no? Talagang nilabas si Nepasena and pinasok si Deliano to match the speed of Sanchez. Pero yung rebounding naman, I think yun naman yung advantage ni Justin Sanchez right now with Deliano.
Yeah. Sanchez with 12 points already. It stays with San Sebastian. So we have the youngest De Leano brother. Is he the youngest? Hindi ko may kasunod pa eh. Oh.
Parang hindi nauubos yung basketball players sa ano nila no? Sa household nila
Oh no, I've met the family, I've met the parents. They really celebrate basketball in their family. Yung mga kuya, si Juan, si Javi, Joe, pati si Jordy, and shot clock violation. Benilde locking it up defensively.
And going back to the Deliano family, nandito rin si Jordy sa San Sebastian, serving his residency right now. And we'll expect to play next season.
See, Jordy, of course, came from UPIS, is known as a shooter. He's 6'4", 6'5", but he's a shooter. Yun talagang laruan niya.
Wingman din siya eh.
Yeah.
Unlike itong si Jaime na parang stretch 4, which is shooter din, pero big man kasi.
SJ Moore skying for the board, and he puts it back in.
So there is really nothing you can do kapag nakabuelo itong si SJ Moore for that offensive rebound. Kasi yung busy sila na i-box out itong si Sean O'Malley. Kaya wala nang nakakita kay SJ Moore.
Look at this. This is just pure athleticism from SJ Moore. Out of nowhere, grabbing the board and then placing it back in. First field goal for Moore today.
That's just too much space for SJ Moore.
You know, he's really trying to take advantage of these minutes. De La Rama with a repossession, and he drains the three. He laces the net with that one. De La Rama now with 13.
That's a good read by De La Rama. Recognizing na naglo-long close out na sa kanya yung defenders ng CSB.
Stolen by San Sebastian. Forward pass. Felebrico is fouled by Ernest Daha. So free throws coming up. Ito muna. Yung 3 puntos ni Junel De La Rama.
Two guys closing out on De La Rama.
Gusto kong sabihin, literal na binutas yung net. Pero kanina pa po yan ganyan. But De La Rama again, the lone bright spot today. And the most consistent player netong San Sebastian with 13 points and 10 rebounds already.
So it's really up to the other guys to help him out. Kasi as great as he's playing right now, hindi talaga niya kaya to buhatin mag-isa. Especially against a very experienced and very skilled na CSB Blazers.
They really have to produce as a team. And Felebrico providing the goods. He has bounced back nicely, especially after his performance against EAC. Morales on the finishing end.
And that 1-2-1-1 press by the Golden Stags was easily break by CSB.
Half minute remaining in the third quarter. Ian Guahao has Sean O'Malley on him. Guahao floats it up. Wala pa rin. Guahao now is 0 out of 7.
So that's a really tough matchup even for Ian Guahao kasi itong si Sean O'Malley very deceiving kasi yung build niya. Iisipin mo na mabagal siya pero napakabilis ng paa niya, ng lateral niyan, and magaling yan sumundot sa likod.
Kahit gwardya, kaya niyang bantayan. Guahao is down. Slow to get up. Kick out. Daha. No. Galeano with the board. Oh, Moore gets it back. But could not make the final shot as the third quarter comes to a close. The Blazers, well, they maintain the lead. 63-43. This is looking like a bounce back win for the Blazers. We'll see if they can maintain in the fourth when we return. We welcome you back inside the Phil Oil Center. Still live here in the city of San Juan. NCAA basketball on Heart of Asia, GMA Sports PH, and NCAA Philippines. Fourth quarter begins. This is the matchup between San Sebastian and Benilde with Martin Javier and Renzo Navarro in the broadcast. And we see the scoring here. That second quarter really made a difference. Dun bumuka itong abante ng Benilde.
Oo, kasi yung first quarter, napakaganda ng start nitong Golden Stags. Pero tama ka, no? Yung second quarter na yan, na talagang nag-adjust na sila. And with their second group coming in, with Alan Liwag coming in, talagang dun na lumayo yung score nitong CSB.
And it was all about maintaining from that point on for Benilde, which they were able to do in the third quarter as well. Look at the hustle of Junel De La Rama. This is what you want to see from
20
your
seconds
best
on the
player
shot
on
clock.
the team.
Well, we were talking about the box score earlier, pero I want to also talk about the defense of the Benilde Blazers. Talagang they really did a great job containing Ian Cuahaw. And I know Juniel De La Rama already with 13 points, but sobrang hirap ng 13 points na yun eh. Talagang pinaghirapan niya every point.
Talagang grind para kay De La Rama. Lahat ng puntos niya ngayong araw na to. And he gets the rebound there. Rebound number 11 for Junel De La Rama. TJ Felebrico, rumaragasa. Nothing there. Goes back to Benilde. TJ is still down. Ito si Felebrico. This is the Felebrico that we know. Diba? Talagang tunnel vision. Dire-diretso. Gagamitin yung katawan to, force his way to the cup.
That was a hard attack by TJ Felebrico, which is the right thing to do. But yun nga yung adjustment with TJ Felebrico transitioning to a 3-spot. Meron na siyang drop pass that time napakommit niya na yung dalawang defender sa layup niya. Merong libre sa ilalim. Hindi niya lang na-recognize that time. Kasi nga, sanay siya na all the way talaga eh.
And that's part of, it's strange to say that it's part of his development because this is his senior year already with San Sebastian. Pero yun yung part din ng pag-transition niya as a player moving forward. Baka nails it from the outside. So everybody's contributing for Benilde.
Well, ito yung naging problema nila last game eh. I know we mentioned that earlier that there were only 3 guys stepping up for CSB Blazers their game against Arellano. Pero ito, nanggagaling kung saan-saan yung mga puntos nila.
And this is the rhythm that they want to play on. Taha, again, substantial minutes off the bench para sa Benilde.
And I think that's the 10th assist of Tony Inot.
23 puntos para dito sa ang abante ng Benilde, countered by Felebrico's 3 points. Pero tama ka. Teka, tingnan natin. Hindi. Yeah, 10th assist of Tony Inot. 2 points, 2 rebounds, 10 assists, and 3 steals for Inot today.
So really doing everything for CSB, and I'm really happy for that development of Tony Inot. You see that jumper by De La Rama, but going back to Inot, when he was still with San Beda, he's more of a scorer for them eh. Talagang siya yung defender ng mga main guys ng kabilang team, siya yung scorer of that transition opportunities for San Beda. Pero ngayon talagang point guard na itong si Tony Inot.
And look at Inot get the rebound there. Shows us the hustle, despite, of course, the lead of Benilde right now. De La Rama, yes, Junel De La Rama, hindi pa tapos.
Well, it's also hard to stop Juniel De La Rama on the break because he's very athletic as well.
Umali trying to squeeze it in, he gets it back. Tony, Umali, Bumumba. And he gets fouled.
Well, Tony Inot is simply just looking for his teammates. He's just really trying to involve everyone.
He's not even, looking for his shot. No. Walang intensyon. Paghawak ng bola, tingin agad, scan agad ng floor for the location of his teammates as we see this move from De La Rama. That puts him at 15 points and 12 rebounds. Another double-double for the rookie. Pero yun ang naging mode ngayon ni Tony Inot. Gusto yan ni Enzo. Former assist leader. You got a player who has 10 assists right now. the very definition of pass first.
And also kasi with the build of Tony Inot, mahirap talaga kasing depensahan eh. Kasi he's around 6'1", na very hefty. So mahirap siyang depensa, mahirap siyang i-contain. Tapos he looks for his teammates pa. So mahirap eh.
I correct myself, 17 points and 12 rebounds already for De La Rama.
Another great game for
It's just him.
De La Rama. But the other guys should really help him as well.
Again, he's having a fantastic rookie year for San Sebastian. Quahao. Gabat lays it up and in. They need more of that, and they need them quickly.
Yes, and speaking of the other guys, itong si Polo Gabat, alam naman natin kung gaano ka-capable ito to score big for San Sebastian.
But you have Aden Liwag on the floor for Benilde for some instant points.
And this is gonna be scary for the rest of the league. No? Talagang nakabalik na itong si Allen Liwag. And I don't think na kailangan niya pa ng break-in. Kasi okay na siya.
Tony, bounce pass. Liwag slams it down.
What about that between the legs na pasa nito ni Tony Inot?
11th assist for Tony Inot today. 71-52. That slam ignited the Benilde crowd. But De La Rama reaches 20 points for the second straight game. Tony. The spy. Ooh, pabanda mula kay Jake Gaspay.
And even Jake Gaspay making those mid-range jumpers. And I believe that he called board for that shot.
Talaga?
Oo.
Okay.
So
Sadya, no? That's the first basket of Jake Gaspay. 5.5 to go. San Sebastian lumalaban. Pero hindi sila makakuha ng stops. And Benilde will set things up. Tony Inot right now has been the main facilitator. Tony turns it over. Forward pass. Quahao is against Sanchez. And Justin just let Quahao go that time around.
And that's big for Quahao kasi kailangan niya talaga makita na pumasok yung bola sa ring eh. Kasi makaka-apekto yan sa confidence niya.
First basket for Ian Quahao today after 10 attempts. Justin Sanchez, we've seen several of that from Justin Sanchez. First take Mintes, kukunin niya ulit, tsaka ipa-follow up.
And I know I said earlier na pinaka-dangerous itong si Justin Sanchez when he's playing the 4 spot. Pero he's playing the 3 spot right now. Same effect lang.
Yeah. He's adjusted very well to his role as Gabat finds bottom on that net. The lead is 15, 4 minutes to go. San Sebastian kumakapit.
Well, I think this is very manageable pa for San Sebastian. They just have to continue playing and continue playing the right way.
Now, Quahao against Inot that time. Sanchez pass to the corner. Atake si Gaspay and he draws the foul. And oh, look at the pass. Ito yung sinasabi mo, between the legs for the Allen Liwag jam. Showtime for the Benilde Blazers.
I know that's a little fancy, pero yan yung tamang pasa para maharangan niya rin si Gabat eh.
Yeah.
And that's just very smart for Tony Inot. That's why I'm saying na I'm very happy with his development. Recognizing those kinds of things na hindi niya masyadong ginagawa before when he was still with San Beda.
Yeah. And this is also part of his transition, you know, getting ready for the professional league. Tony Inot, actually, nung high school siya, kilala siya as a defensive guy, as a defensive player.
Oh, and I'm sure with that pass and that 11th assist,
Oh.
masayang-masaya itong
Sino?
coaching staff nila na si JC Cuellar.
Yan.
Na kabats ko yan na parang ganyan din si Ian Torres dumipensa. Napakakulit dumipensa and talagang pass first din.
Actually, kayo ni Cuellar yung naglalaban sa assist leader. Number 1 in assist sa liga noon. So pass first din pa na yung Cuellar, ano?
Pass first kasi no choice ka talaga magiging pass first ka, especially kapag nandyan si Will Gozum sa lineup mo.
yeah.
Mixed Oxon pa, so talagang pass first para mas madali yung trabaho mo.
That's right. New player on the court para dito sa San Sebastian. This is Jurek Segovia, wearing jersey number 3. Only his second game played here in the NCAA.
And I think the struggle continues for Ian Cuahao, no? Talagang nahirapan na siya mag-recover.
Ian Cuahao today, 20 minutes, 1 out of 11 from the field. And only 3 points in the last 2 games for Cuahao. He has gone 2 out of 20. Too strong for Sanchez. Gaspay. Back to Oli. 1 dribble in. Oli drains the jumper.
And that's the unselfishness that we were looking for their past game. Si Oli, mainit na mainit to pagpasok niya palang kanina nung first half. Pero meron na siyang open shot. Nag-decide siya na ipasa ito kay Justin Sanchez. Na binalik naman ni Justin Sanchez for that much better look for Oli.
Matthew Oli with good production off the bench. Felebrico, the step back. No go.
But I think that has been the story for San Sebastian. I think lahat ng nakuha nilang tira were all contested, were all tough shots, and hindi sa sistema nila nakuha eh. Hindi galing sa execution.
Hirap talaga.
Yeah, I think that's mainly the reason why they struggled for this game.
And the Blazers, hindi rin nakatulong na mas kompleto na Blazers team yung hinarap nila ngayong araw na to.
Yung excited na Allen Liwag kasi nga ilang games wala, so na-tempo din.
Yeah. Allen Liwag today, 17 points in 17 minutes of action. Belarama, layup, rolls out. Matthew Oli. Sanchez could not handle the pass.
But again, you gotta love the unselfishness of Matthew Oli. Meron na siyang layup eh, pero he wanted to give that pass to Justin Sanchez para assist yung makukuha nila.
1.5 to go. Gabat. Felebrico. Yes. So DJ Felebrico now with 11 points in the match, their second leading scorer.
And that's a great shot by Felebrico, but I think it's a little too late for them. It was just a well-played game for the Benilde Blazers.
Oli misses from mid-range. Inside the final minute, the Blazers bounce back in a big way. Liwag with the acrobatic shot.
And if you have a 6'7", 6'8" guy na nag-acrobatic shot pa, medyo mahirap naman na talagang makontain yan.
Allen Liwag with 19 points in his return.
And again, I have to remind you, Martin, na galing ng sakit to, ha?
Yeah. Sanchez rises for the 2 points. And that's all she wrote. That's adding salt to the wound for Benilde, as they are on track to get their 4th victory in Season 101. And we also have to give a shout out to Matt Oli, who has produced very well for Benilde. 10 points, 2 rebounds, 4 out of 8 from the field in front of his family, who is here in Phil Oil, came all the way from Pampanga to support him.
And itong si Matthew Oli is just a good compliment for those guys like Justin Sanchez, Allen Liwag. Talagang it just makes it a lot harder to contain those guys. Kapag meron ka pang Matthew Oli na iisipin.
That's right. Taha fouls Felibrico. Final touches of this game, TJ. Di pa sumusuko para sa San Sebastian. Good bounce back from TJ today. 11 points. Struggled from the field, but you know, I think it was necessary for him to create offense for himself. Lalong-lalo na nung sumikip na yung depensa nitong Benilde.
Of course, he is used to just getting those offensive rebounds. Doon lang niya kinukuha talaga yung score niya eh. Pero with all the adjustments, with all the changes in their lineup, talagang yun na eh. Kailangan niya ng pagtrabahuhan every point. We're talking about TJ Felibrico.
And Gonzaga, who played in the first quarter, made his return here. Dribbles it out. And the Blazers are back in the win column after beating San Sebastian 82-64 in our first game today.
Well, this is a dominating win for the CSD Blazers. Obviously, with the return of Allen Liwag, they really took care of all the areas na nagkulang sa previous game nila against Arellano.
19 points in 19 minutes for Allen Liwag to go along with 7 rebounds. Came off the bench today. I think only entered the game second quarter.
Yes, it was second quarter and immediately made an impact.
Great game for the Benilde Blazers, and this is, you know, something they can look back on. Yung mga ganitong klaseng performance whenever they face a struggle again. Let's go to the Lasallian School hymn. The final score is 82-64. The Blazers bounce back in a big way. And again, they beat San Sebastian here, but we're not yet done. We're just beginning our post-game discussion. When we return, we'll talk to the winning head coach and we'll meet our best player of the game. (82-64) is the final score. The Blazers get their 4th win in season 101. And as promised, we are with our winning head coach, Martin Javier, Renzo Navarro, kasama si Coach Charles Chu of the Benilde Blazers. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you.
Big bounce back win for you guys today. Gusto ko muna malaman, Coach, what was your message to your team after that Arellano loss that really ignited them today?
Well, basically told them to wake up, man. I mean, I think they feel that we're a good team, that we can coast through games. But I told them, you've seen the NCAA this year. Every team can beat one another. There's so many upsets. But I know Arellano's a good team, and I feel we didn't have enough energy. We couldn't handle their pressure. So, you know, basically, it's the same thing I've been telling them every game. You got to take care of the ball. And I mean, today I think we did a better job, and that's why we were able to come up with a win.
Coach, you've been batting with a depleted lineup in the previous games. How relieved are you to see a relatively complete lineup out on the court and dominating like this?
Well, this is the first game that we're actually complete with Allen, Enot, Sanchez, everybody. I mean, still some guys nursing minor injuries, but you know, I'm happy that we're starting to get healthy. Actually, Allen only had 1 day of practice coming from his dengue, but he said he wanted to play and get some at least papawis, and thankfully he was able to get away unhurt, unscathed, and hopefully he can recover for our next game on Saturday.
Coach, obviously a dominating win, and we all know naman the Justin Sanchez, Allen Liwag, Sean O'Malley, Tony Enot. Pero gaano kalaki para sa'yo ito si Matthew Oli? Nagko-contribute for him.
Yeah, no, he's big. He's one of our better shooters in the team, and he does a lot of the little things. He defends well, he rebounds, he's a smart player. You know, I felt last game we didn't get him going, but he's had 2 big games for us already this year, and you know, I really like the way he plays. I mean, to be honest, I think he's a guy that can maybe play in the next level in the PBA, hopefully. But you know, he's been big for us, and it's good to have other guys because you know, obviously the teams will focus on preparing for Allen, for Justin, for Enot, and hopefully every game somebody else can step up for us.
Coach, we noticed in the previous game you were alternating, you know, ball rotation in your offense, and then taking turns with, you know, your players taking charge of the offense. In this game, it was more of your system working for Benilde today with 24 assists and only 13 turnovers. Talk about that, because you have different personalities on this team. You know, you got really great individual players. and how important is it for them to work together inside?
Well, I think that's a great point first and foremost. Last game we didn't play as a team at all. We lacked any cohesion. As you said, everybody was taking turns. We couldn't organize anything, and that's something we really addressed in our one practice before this game. Make sure find our groove again offensively and play the way we should be playing. Sharing the ball, but a big part of it was we just couldn't get stuff done. We just kept throwing the ball, and we're not gonna win games turning the ball over like that. So that's something we definitely wanted to address. And today, as you said, it's a much better team effort.
Okay, Coach, let's talk about Allen Liwag. Late entry to this game, I think second quarter already. Kala namin hindi mo na siya ipapasok. Sabi ko, kinag-usapan pa naman namin. Pero, eventually you put him in the game. Just to see him out there, he has been the guy for you guys since last season. Just to see him back on the court, gaano ka dumadali ang buhay para sa Benilde Blazers when he's out there?
He's a big factor for us, not just offensively but even defensively. He gets a lot of rebounds, he changes a lot of shots, and just being there, teams have to prepare for him, and it opens up the floor for us. But I think I'd like to credit si Enoch, who really found him in a lot of those plays. We didn't even call too many plays for Allen. We just playing our game. You see this nice highlight here from Tony. But Allen obviously is one of our best players. I actually wanted to play him just 10-15 minutes, but Allen, as always, pag nandun na sa laro, gusto maglaro it's so hard to get that competitive nature out of him. And we actually needed him today, so I'm actually glad that he played and he stepped up, and hopefully that rust, the long layoff can at least get out of his system, and hopefully he'll be ready for next game.
Coach, sabi ni Renzo kanina, yung between the legs pass ni Tony Inot, it was apt for the situation. Ikaw, masaya ka din?
Masaya kasi hindi turnover. Kahit si Allen nagulat ata sa pass na yun, but I told him, that's the connection those two have. They've been playing together for a while, almost 3 years now, so that's a big factor, the way these guys play together. And I'm surprised that Allen even dunked it. Sabi nga ni Allen, nagulat siya. Buti na lang na-shoot niya. Buntik pa.
Ngayon mo alam na may legs yung Allen Liwag. Kahit isang practice pa lang. Okay, Coach, moving forward, okay, the road gets tougher, of course, as we go deep into the NCAA competition. As we look at your schedule here, you got Perpetual next. Of course, they only have one loss in the season. They'll be in action later. And then you have LPU, Mapua, and San Beda. How are you looking at this schedule, and how are you approaching it?
No, it's tough because sunod-sunod games namin. We have Perps on Saturday, and then Tuesday we play Lyceum right away. So not really too much time to prepare for these teams. We would have wanted to win every game. I mean, that's always our plan, right? But it didn't happen. So we have to find a way to win our next 3 games in this group stage before we go back to our group, because you see Letran's starting to hit their groove. They look really good right now. San Beda, as always, they've been dominating this whole league so far, right? So those 2 teams, and then EAC and JRU are also really tough. But again, as you saw, every team this year, Lyceum kahapon, ang ganda ng linaw nila, diba? Ang hirap talaga. We really have to be sharp, and we can't relax any game.
Okay, now you're number 2 in Group B, but of course, a lot of teams, namely JRU, Letran, are breathing down your necks, and they're trying to catch up in the team standings right here in Group B. So, ang tatanong ko, Coach, gantong klaseng performance and this kind of dominance, how important is it for the morale, especially of the team moving forward?
Well, that's one thing we also talked about. We said we wanted to get our confidence back because we haven't been playing some good basketball. We've been barely beating teams. We've been escaping games, getting lucky, as I'd call it. So, this game would help hopefully get us that confidence that we've been looking for, and hopefully it can translate, because we have that big game against the number 1 in the other group, Perpetual, on Saturday, and they're a really good team, so hopefully we can find ways to carry on what we played today and carry it over for the next game.
Coach, good luck in the next few games for you, but of course, before we let you go, we'll let you greet first everybody who watched. At saka, syempre, ang daming nanood sa inyo ngayon mula sa CSB. Okay. First time
mo lang nanonood pero marami yata manunod sa Saturday, I hope. Sabi lang sa akin na obviously I thank the Lord for the win. My parents always supporting, my wife, my whole family that have been very supportive in this journey. To the Benilde community, I hope you can continue to support our team. I know now things have changed. You expect us to win every game, but one loss doesn't change the season, right? I mean, it's a long season, and hopefully at the end of the day we can finally win that championship. But I continue to ask for support and prayers for our team that we can, win it all this year and just stay healthy and have a good season.
Okay, Coach, congratulations. Dominant win for the Benilde Blazers today, 82-64. Okay, pero mga kapuso, huwag kayong aalis. We'll be back for more. We'll talk to a few players from Benilde's side when we return. Back to the coverage, continuing post-game of this matchup between Benilde and San Sebastian. Again, it is a dominant win for the Benilde Blazers. They won it by 18, 82-64. Ngayon naman po, after talking to Coach Charles Chu, kakausapin natin ang ating best player of the game. Kakabalik lang, best player agad. Oh, kita mo, Allen Liwag of the Blazers. 19 minutes, 19.7 rebounds. How happy are you to be back out on the court?
Siyempre, sobrang excited ako na makabalik talaga agad. And sobrang saya ko kasi pagbalik ko, nagawa ko naman yung unang goal ko na huwag maging pabigat sa team. Malid ko sila ng maayos. And gusto ko talaga nalilid ko yung team ko.
Nanibago ka ba, Allen? Kasi 3 games yun, linggo yung absence mo dito sa NCAA. Meron bang konting adjustment? Nanibago ka?
Kahapon sa practice, sobrang, ayun ya, parang hindi ganun kaganda yun napakita ko sa practice kahapon. Pero yun, nag-focus lang ako ngayon sa game. Inisip ko lang na una, gawin ko muna yung trabaho ko. Then yung points naman dadating sa akin kasi hinahanap naman ako ng mga kampi ko.
Allen, alam ko masaya ka sa nilaro mo ngayon, sa performance mo, especially galing ka ng sakit. Gaano ka naman kasaya para sa nilaro ng mga teammates mo? Talaga nag-step up para sa buong team mo?
Ayun, kanina nga, nung halftime pa lang, kinomed na agad ni Coach Charles na sobrang ganda ng panoorin ng team kasi nag-enjoy lang lahat. Ang ganda ng ball movement and in-involve ng bawat isa yung mga kampi namin. So, ayun, sobrang sarap maglaro ng basketball pagka nag-enjoy lahat.
Okay. Allen, today, siyempre, kalaban nyo, batang San Sebastian team. Pero ikaw, kakapasok mo pa lang, talagang nag-impose ka na sa ilalim. Di ka naawa sa kanila. Di ba? Okay. Talk about that, your aggressiveness, parang hindi nawala eh. Kahit 3 game kang nabakante.
Yun nga. Kumbaga, motivated lang talaga ako makabalik agad kasi may goal kami this season eh. Pero although malayo pa yun sa gusto namin mangyari, pero at least game by game, day by day nangyayari na nag-improve kami.
Okay, pinakita mo sa amin dito sa laban na to na kahit nagkasakit ka, meron ka pang legs. Di ba? Okay, pakita natin. May konti pa. Eto, the highlight.
Grabe yung pasa kasi
Between the legs pass, Allen Liwag, dinunk mo. Okay, what was the thought process nung nangyayari yan para sa'yo?
Paghawak kasi ni Inot yung bola, tapos nag-ball screen kami or pag-pass break, ina-expect ko talaga lagi ipapasa niya sa akin eh.
Okay.
So nung ginawa niya yun, nagulat lang ako dun sa pasa niya pero hindi na ako nagulat na pinasa niya sa akin.
Okay.
Kaya sabi ko, hindi pwedeng ipahiya yung pasa. Kahit ako na lang yung mapahiya eh, wag lang yung pasa na niya eh.
Ganda nung pasa eh, no?
Grabe.
So dinunk mo na, di ba? Doon natin nalaman na, okay, wala pa sa kondisyon yung Allen Liwag, pero may ano pa rin, may hops pa rin. Okay, Allen, moving forward, di ba, umiinit yung competition natin sa NCAA ngayon, nagko-crossover tayo sa dalawang group natin. You know, what's the mindset right now for the entire team? You're the leader of this team. What's the mindset right now, lalo ngayon na nakukumpleto na kayo?
Ayun, sinabi ko lang sa kanila na stay ready and stay healthy lang. Bawat isa alagaan yung katawan nyo, kailangan makarecover na maayos. And sinabi ko na sa crossover nga dapat talaga kung hanggat kaya na huwag tayo matalo dito. Huwag kasi pagbalik natin sa sarili natin bracket, mas malalakas yung makatapat natin.
Iniisip nyo ba yan? Kasi yung bracket ninyo, siksik eh. Diba? Siksik talaga. Naiisip nyo ba yan? Standing conscious kayo?
Opo. Umaga talagang aware kami sa nangyayari sa standing.
Okay. So, ngayon, Allen, your team is complete. Pakiramdam mo, ano yung next level pa na pwede nyong abutin? At saka medyo right timing kasi alam natin sa isang NCAA season, you know, you can start really low but still get a few wins here and there. Tapos pag nakompleto kayo, meron pa kayong higher gear. Kayo, ano yung potential para sa Benilde?
Siguro mas ma-develop pa yung chemistry-wise namin and yung depensa namin mas maging madiin pa kami and yung pressure.
Okay. Ito naman, Allen. Sige, pabatiin natin si Allen. Congratulations, you are the player of the game. In your return to the lineup of the Benilde Blazers, para namang hindi nawala si Allen Liwag. Pagkataon mong batiin yung nanonood sa inyo.
Una-una gusto ko magpasalamat kay God sa game na to and nakabalik ako na maayos. And binabati ko yung family ko na nanonood, si mama, si papa, mga kapatid ko, mga pinsan ko, mga kamag-anak ko sa Nueva Ecija, sa Cavite. And sa mga boss namin na tumutulong sa amin, Boss Frank, Boss Jacob, si Boss JR, si Ma'am Sari, Sir Peter, si Daddy Nilo, si Boss Andoy, Sir Reggie, si Boss Eric, And si Kuya Lance, and si Coach Ken, binabati ko din. And lahat ng sumusuporta sa Benilde and yung CSB community. Maraming salamat po.
Mukhang nakapag-review ng listahan sa babatiin si Allen
Ready.
nung isang linggo siyang nawala dito sa Benilde. Na-review, kinabisado yun nata yung isa sa mga kinabisado niya. Pero congratulations, Allen Liwag, 19 points in 19 minutes to go along with 7 rebounds. And a good line from the field as well, 9 out of 10 or 9 out of 12 shooting from Allen Liwag today. But we're not yet done. Ngayon naman ipasa natin kay Tati Austria na kasama si Justin Sanchez.
Thank you, Martin and Renzo. Nandito nga kasama ko ngayon si Justin Sanchez. Congratulations,
Thank
Justin. And of course, congratulations sa ating Benilde Blazers. Ngayon, aside sa complete attendance nyo today for this comeback, ano pa yung nag-click sa inyo compared sa last match nyo?
Siguro yung enjoyment namin sa loob ng court. Kasi last time, lahat kami frustrated eh. So, yun. Nag-enjoy lang din kami. Kaya nga sinabi ni Allen, ginawa lang namin yung mga kailangan namin gawin. Parang yung wala kaming binago. So, pasa-pasa lang, tapos enjoy lang. So, yun. Nagawa naman namin ng tama.
Mukhang binawian ka ni Allen doon na kasi kanina, if hindi nyo narinig, sobrang supportive ni Justin sa interview ni Allen. Ngayon naman, sino yung nagkikerry ng energy nyo? Win or lose, sa dugout or sa court, sinong teammate naman yung nagbubuhat ng energy sa team?
Gusto ko lagi yung pagiging vocal ni Sean. So, ayun, pag nagsasalita si Sean na alam mong motivation sa amin, ayun, na li-lift up kami, nagigising kami, nagka-energy kami.
Okay, and ngayon naman, nakapanalo kayo against San Sebastian. Paano nyo itutuloy yung momentum hanggang sa next match nyo against the Perpetual Altas?
Siguro gagawin lang namin yung best namin, tutuloy lang namin kung ano yung nagawa namin ngayon. Mas gusto pa namin higitan kahit mabagal yung process, at least nakikita namin yung improvement.
Speaking of improvement, of course, every game, gigising kayo, iba-iba yung mindset, iba-iba yung motivation. For this game naman, ano yung nag-motivate sa inyo as a team?
Yun nga, sabi namin na babawi kami. Ibibigay namin yung 100% best namin para ayun, maka-comeback kami, maka-bounce back kami sa last game na talo namin.
Okay, and ngayon naman, what does this win against the San Sebastian Stags mean to you and of course your teammates as well? So, gaano siya kahalaga sa inyo moving forward dito sa NCAA Season 101?
Ayun nga, sabi ko nga last time nung in-interview rin kami nung talo kami kalaban Beda. Sabi ko lang, blessing lang din yun. Yun, syempre, doon lang namin na-test yung team namin kung saan na yung mga na-improve namin, kung saan na yung mga nabago namin, kung ano na yung mga na-adjust namin. Kasi mahaba pa tong season eh. Meron pa tayong playoffs eh. So ayun, habang maaga pa, maganda na nangyayari sa amin to para alam namin na nagigising kami, hindi kami kumpiyansa.
Totoo yan, mahaba pa yung season. But for now, may babatiin ka ba, Justin? Family, supporters?
Siyempre, una-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay Papa God, sa Benilde community, kay Tito Prang, kay Tito Reggie, kay Daddy Nilo, kay Boss Andoy, tsaka kay Boss Carlo, tsaka lahat ng boss namin sa CSB. Yun nga, yung family ko sa Kainta, kay Ma'am, kay Coach Mano, kay Ate Mason, kay Mama Lori. Tapos yung family ko sa Pampanga, sa dalawa kong ate, kay Winnie, tsaka kay Ate Netne. Sabi hello sa inyo, kamusta kayo dyan? Tapos, yun, yung Swiss Dental kay Tita Annalisa at kay Tito Angelo. Yun, thank you.
Alright, so mukhang kung kabisado ni Allen yung babatiin niya, parang hinamon mo rin siya at kabisado mo rin, Justin. Thank you so much, Justin. Now back to you, Martin and Renzo.
Sanay na yan si Justin Sanchez. 16 points, 11 rebounds today for Justin Sanchez. A little, right below his average scoring-wise, but, he'll take the win. Still a good performance, solid performance coming from Sanchez today. And now we are with Matthew Ollie, who scored 10 points in 15 minutes of action for the Blazers today. First off, congratulations on the win. Okay, we want to commend your big improvement this year, especially, in your integration in this lineup of the Blazers, because last year, it felt like you were still figuring things out. This year, you look more comfortable on the court. Talk about that, your off-season with the Blazers and your chemistry with your teammates going into this year.
I think, this year I think I'm getting more comfortable building on my confidence. I think it's come from myself as well as from my team. Every day they're just telling on me, stay confident with my work, and you can see it out on the floor right now.
We also have to talk about your efficiency this season, because I think in one game this year you had a perfect game didn't miss from the field, didn't miss from the free throw line. Today, you shot it 50% from the field. You know, and it tells a lot about your progress as a basketball player. Talk about that, your shot selection, and the way you picked your shots on the court.
Yeah, I know that our team is very big on the offensive firepower. So I think just choosing my shots, taking the smart shots, and always finding the better shot if my teammate's open. I think, yeah, just doing that on offense, it helped me stay in rhythm as well as keep all the bad things on my head.
So Matthew, after that tough loss against Arellano, how big is this win for you personally and for the team?
I think it's big for all of us because we wanted to bounce back from that loss. We all know we didn't play as well as we should. We all got outworked, and I think just be able to build our confidence on this game and then bring it over to the next game against Perpetual, I think would be big.
Okay, Matt, how big is it that you guys are complete right now as a team? You know, how good can you guys be when you're complete? But just for you, you know, as one of the pieces of this very strong team, how good is it? How good do you feel that you guys are complete today?
I'm actually really excited because this is the first time we've been complete all year. So I'm ready to see what this team can do going towards the December months. So.
Okay. Matt, it felt like you had extra motivation today because you have inspiration.
Yes.
Watching, you know, you have your family watching from Pampanga, watching all the way,
yes.
came here to Phil Oil. What can you say about that?
I just want to say thank you to
you're
my...
there. Yeah. That's your family.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to say thank you to my family for coming out here from Pampanga, and then as well as my family back home watching us all the time as well.
Did they talk to you about it, you know, about going here?
Yeah, they told me coming up this week, so I had a little bit extra motivation to do it. So.
But you didn't know which day.
No, I didn't know.
Were you? So you were surprised?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's just laro lang so.
Okay. How do you like the hats?
The
Oli Pampanga. We gotta get one of those on camera here.
I'll
okay.
ask them for one, so I'll have it here every game for you.
Oh,
So
how do you like it?
it's nice. I need one myself.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get one here. Of course, your family is in full support. It's gonna be a big season for you guys and for you as well as an instrumental piece. Now, you know, you're one of the best teams with a lot of hype in the off season going into this year. Is there any pressure from the Benilde players, especially at this point, that you guys are number 2 in Group B to perform each game?
Not really any pressure. I think we just got to go out and do our jobs, play like we know how we're supposed to, and then from there, just God handles the rest. So.
Okay, so this is, I'm saying it's a hat. You know, I feel like it's a crown. And Oli is the king. Matthew Oli is the king. You gotta wear it. There you go. Woo! Matthew Oli from Pampanga, of course, is getting full support from his family today. But how happy are you that, you know, you're playing here in the NCAA and you're in a team like the Benilde Blazers, who is considered one of the contenders?
It's a big blessing just from the coaching staff to the team and everything about Benilde. I think it's been a big blessing. I've improved a lot since I got here, and then I'm ready to see what else I could do towards the end of the year.
Wait, before this, you came from
the U.S.
The U.S.,
yes,
right? So how do you compare the style of play there to here in the Philippines?
Like always, everyone says it's always going to be more physical here, but I think once us like U.S. Philippine players be able to adjust, I think we'll be good out here. So.
Okay. Matt, this is our tradition here in the broadcast booth. Since it is your first time here and you're featured, your opportunity to greet your loved ones, your friends who are watching right now, especially to the ones who came out here to support you.
First and foremost, thank you to God for giving me this opportunity, and then thank you for my family, Pampanga as well as back home. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you to our bosses and coaches as well. Thank you to my teammates for keeping me confident, and the Benilde community for always watching.
Matthew Oli, one of the key contributors today for the Benilde Blazers, scoring 10 points, and with, kita niyo naman to, the motivational hat coming from his family who came out from Pampanga to watch him live today. Matt, congratulations.
Thank you again. Thank you again.
Okay, mga kapuso, we're not yet done. Okay, we're done with the players and the coach, but we talk about the numbers sa ating pagbabalik po dito sa NCAA Season 101. You guys are still watching NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia, GMA Sports PH, and NCAA Philippines. 82-64 is the final score between San Sebastian and Benilde, and the final numbers are on your screens. Enzo, grabe, this is complete dominance by the Blazers.
Oh, yung 24 assist na binigay ng CSB Blazers. I think that's one of the biggest problems they had their past game, yung 24 assist na yan. And yung bench points, obviously, because of Allen Liwag coming off the bench, kaya ganyan kataas yan. And yung points in the paint na parang given na yan for CSB with the lineup that they have. Ito nga si Sean O'Malley, si Allen Liwag, and Justin Sanchez. Talagang automatic na yan, and they just did it very well itong umaga natin na to.
Kanina sinilip ni Enzo yung assist to turnover ratio nitong Blazers. So assist nila 24. Their turnovers, they were able to bring it down to 13 today after committing 41 turnovers in the last 2 games. Combined yun in the last 2 games today, naibaba nila yan.
And that's just very efficient, especially kapag meron kang capable scorers, pag may mga talented players ka. Kapag napa-score mo ba ng 24 assists yan, napakalaking bagay yan for your team.
At nakita nyo kanina mga kapuso, 68 bench points for the Benilde Blazers. Ito yung tatlong key contributors dyan. Liwag with 19, Sanchez with 16, and Matthew Oli with 10. All in double figures as part of the second unit.
Well, I think yung kay Matthew Oli yung pinaka-impressive dyan. Because we all know who Allen Liwag is, we all know who Justin Sanchez is. Pero yung contribution na to ni Matthew Oli, yun nga yung sinasabi ko sa'yo kanina na napakagandang compliment for those guys. Kasi you're gonna worry about Allen Liwag already, Sean O'Malley, Justin Sanchez, tapos biglang meron pang Matthew Oli na may malaking contributions.
At saka para dito sa Benilde, they struggled from the 3-point line against Arellano. Today, Matthew Oli pa lang, nakadalawang tres na sila. They went 5 out of 21 from long distance. On the other side, you know, it's business as usual for the rookie, Junel De La Rama, who scored 20 points and pulled down 12 rebounds. And this is now the situation in Group A and Group B. In our team standings, Benilde solo second, now a half game ahead of the Letran Knights.
Oh, and nagpi-peak ng tama yung CSB Blazers right now. Kasi yung Letran, yung EAC, talagang gumaganda na rin yung laro. So I think it's time for the CSB Blazers na rin to play the right way, to play for with their potential.
Yeah. But they have a big matchup ahead. Perpetual ang kasunod na kalaban nitong Benilde Blazers. That's gonna be Saturday. Perpetual is the leader in Group A. They've only lost 1, and that was against the Letran Knights, and it was a nail-biter of a game. Perpetual will be in action later against EAC. So tignan natin kung may pagpapatuloy nila ang kanilang mga panalo dito sa Season 101. But it's been an action-packed season so far. Week 1, Week 2, Week 3, and now we are in Week 4. Babalikan natin yung ating awesome plays of the week in the previous lineup here in the NCAA.
Narito na ang ating awesome plays para sa ikalawang linggo ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Simulan natin sa number 10.
Manalili splits the D. Manalili to Estrada. Okay.
Isang napakaswabing pasa mula kay Titing Manalili para kay Jimboy Estrada. Bang! Bang! Sa number 9.
Nakagaling yung score, tapos mas malaki pa ng sobra against his defenders. Nakakatakot yan.
And there you go.
John T. Miller bumitin sa ere upang makumpleto ang fast break finish ng Red Lions. Para naman sa number 8.
He's up to the challenge na depensahan si Eddie. Uy!
JC Recto.
Isang malupit na kalawit rebound na may kasunod na short stab mula kay JC Recto. At number 7.
Kailangan nilang dumipensa. They should make a stop. Ganda naman nung...
Cyrus Nitura breaks out the old school up and under move.
Break, fly by, puntos, makasama buha.
Basic, How about some defense at number
Jim Boy
6?
talaga sila
Oo
pumupunta.
Kahit na off siya sa field tiwala pa rin talaga kay Jimboy Estrada.
Oh, Quaha with a block. Wow!
Deo Quahao absolutely erases the Wilmar of Tana three-point attempt. Get that out of here. Here at number 5,
I think to send some guys to help out on Lina down low.
Wow! Brian Sahonia sinausaw pa.
it's Brian Sahonia with a blow-by and tough finish at the rim.
Alam na alam ng guards ng San Beda.
Ituloy natin ang countdown sa number 4.
9.3 seconds remaining. They need the 3 here. Barba pulls up from the 3. It's good!
Ato Barba from 4-point land.
The ball screen, the handoff.
Wala, umandir.
Pang-pro na tira.
And look at that. Shooting with ease.
Dito naman sa number 3.
The situation yung disadvantage mo, try mo siya gawing advantage mo. And that time, ginawa ni Ochavo yun na mas maliit siya compared to most guys.
Nigel Gonzalez coast to coast. Pinatumba ang bantay sabay flex.
Woo!
Ang bumangga.
Sumabay ka pa.
Diba? Balik tayo sa endgame para sa number 2.
Out of my way. Give me some space to operate. Kaya lang, tatlong segundo na lang to. Sleet on the move! Patrick Sleet!
Patrick Sleet. Bumida sa laban ng Perpetual kontra AU.
Pro move by Patrick Sleet.
Sinasabihan niya yung teammate niya
And for our number
Lorenaria on the attack. Lorenaria!
JRU heavy bomber Alan Lorenaria hits the game-winning layup to take down the mighty San Beda Red Lions.
Lorenaria Jr.
At ayan po mga kapuso ang ating awesome plays para sa Week 2 ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball.
T-Mac Omotan slicing through the defense. Kasha.
See you on the next one.
Awesome plays from week 2 of our competition. And later, 2:30 p.m. Balik kayo dito sa ating broadcast. Perpetual versus EAC. Perpetual right now, they have the best record in the league, 5-1. The EAC Generals are rising. You know, they're starting to heat up at 3-3 right now. So, magandang bakbakan nyo, Renzo.
Oh, very exciting talagang aabangan.
Okay, final words, Renzo.
Well, that was a great game. Yun yung perfect way to start this Wednesday morning.
Okay, thank you, Renzo. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat po sa inyong panonood. We hope you enjoyed the action. It was the Blazers winning over San Sebastian. On behalf of the entire team, my partner Renzo Navarro, our courtside reporter Tati Austria, panel director Pangasenya, Roy Tulio, our floor director, producer R.R. Romano, and of course at the helm is our director, Derek Abed Ramos. This has been Martin Javier saying thank you for tuning in. Again, it's a bounce-back win for the Benilde Blazers. They now move up to 4-2 in the competition and bringing down San Sebastian to 1-6 in Group A. Pero huwag kayong alis dahil konting hintay lang, babalik tayo para sa ating second game between the Perpetual Altas and the EAC Generals. Dito lang po sa NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness.
The sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin kabaelan tay-day-toy. Kaya natin ini, kaya ta ini. Kaya natin kabaelan tay-day-toy. Kaya natin ini. We own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya
Collegiate basketball continues here at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City as we have another exciting ball game coming right up dito sa NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Sa ating unang laro, nagtagumpay ang Benilde Blazers kontra San Sebastian Golden Stags 82-64 sa pagbabalik ng reigning MVP na si Allen Liwag na nakapagtala ng 19 points at 7 rebounds. And now, we will focus our attention on our second game on this Wednesday kung saan magbabanggaan ang University of Perpetual Health System Dalta Altas #1 team in Group A with a 5-1 record as they take on a team that also won in their last game, ang Emilio Aguinaldo College Generals, currently at 500 with a 3-3 win-loss card. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga kapuso nating nanonood dyan dito sa GTV at Heart of Asia. And of course, we'd like to remind everybody to follow and subscribe to our social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. That's at GMA Sports PH for all of the interviews and highlights from the NCAA and other sports as well. At syempre, NCAA Philippines po, shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga aktibong subscribers na laging nagko-comment at nagbibigay ng engagement sa atin online. Mabuhay Pilipinas at maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ngayon. My name is Anton Ross, working alongside former NCAA champion and one of the longest tenured pro ballers in the pro basketball circuit, Big Bo Belga.
Ayun, magandang hapon mga sa NCAA family. So, it's gonna be an exciting game for sure. Dahil crossover ano pa rin to. So, hopefully, they'll give us a good game.
Bakbakan na naman to, Bo.
For
Perpetual
sure.
#1 in Group A, pero itong EAC gutom sa panalo coming off that win against San Sebastian.
Yes, they really wanna climb up dun sa standings natin dahil nga ayaw naman nilang nandun lang sila sa 3 and 4 position. So gusto nila kung kaya nilang umabot dun sa 1 and 2 to be safe or the 3 spot to be safe para dun sa knockout ano natin as much as possible, they want.
So because this is an important game between Perpetual and EAC, syempre, we will bring in one of our best courtside reporters for today. We have Flo Del Agua. She was able to speak to the players and the coaches, giving us some valuable information, and i-share lahat yan ni Flo sa atin as we go along in this broadcast. Babalikan natin si Flo in the first quarter. Pero Bo, para mas may sure na image ang lahat ng ating mga manonood, ito ang team standings.
Oh, yan. Pag tinignan nyo, yun nga, nasa taas sa Group A itong Perpetual with 5-1. Next dito yun, 3-3 and Arellano and Mapua, LPU with 1-5. Nanalo na kahapon itong LPU and kanina natalo na naman itong Golden Stags. So they fell down to 1-6 at number 5 spot. Dito naman sa Group B, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pananaig nitong Sambeda with 4-1. CSB kanina nanalo 4-2. And then ito na naman Letran with 4 straight games. So 4-3 na sila. EAC with 3-3 and then JRU with 3-4. So umiiwas itong EAC dito sa 4 and 5 spot. So they really wanna climb up dito sa ano. Ang problema dito sa Group B natin, talaga namang matindi yung ano kasi halos magkakadikit sila sa standings So, a win is a win. Kailangan manalo muna.
Yung 4 straight wins ng Letran, hindi na tayo nagulat doon. Mas nagulat tayo sa 0-3 na start. At nagulat din tayo sa 5-1 ng Perpetual, flying under the radar and now proving that they are legit. Nanalo sila kontra sa JRU 71-65 in their last outing.
Oh, yun nga. As you can see, the key stats doon sa ano natin is rebounding. They are up by 8 rebounds compared to 33 lang nitong JRU. Ito, pinanood ko yung second half nito. Medyo all throughout the second half, sinuna sila ni coach ng JRU Ang problema ang nakikita ko naging problema ng Perpetual doon sa game na yon is ayaw nilang tumira sa labas kahit libre-libre nila. They tend to attack inside, go for that pull-up. Ayaw nilang tumira ng mga outside shots.
Oo nga, that is one area of weakness.
Yes.
Para dito sa Perpetual that JRU tried to exploit. Pero hindi naman sila binigo ng mga inside scorers katulad nitong si John Abis na tubong Muntinlupa.
Oo, si John Abis ang kumbaga inside operator. They took shot from the outside.
he took the offensive rebound. He had 17 rebounds in just 18 minutes of playing time. So, sobrang quality time para dito kay John Avis.
John Avis playing in his final year para dito sa Perpetual Altas, trying to make it a memorable one. Ito namang EAC Generals, tinambakan ng San Sebastian in their last game last October 19, winning 86-71.
Oh, ito namang EAC and San Sebastian in the previous game. First half again, okay. Steady Eddie, close game. Pagdating ng third quarter, doon na naman umalagawa ng konti ang EAC hanggang sa hindi na sila nagpatinag doon. And then yung key stats natin dito is yung fast break points 23-11. And syempre, pagka meron kang fast breaks, most likely layup yun eh. So it's gonna be points in the paint. And points in the paint is 50-28 at 22-point deficit margin para dito sa EAC.
Now dito sa NCAA, we discover a lot of future stars like John Avis from Muntinlupa, Bo Belga from Sorsogon, ngayon naman tubong Sarangani. Itong si Wilmar Oftana.
Luzon, tapos napunta tayo ng Mindanao. Hindi, ito, I'm not surprised with this guy kasi nga all throughout the season, in season 101, very consistent eh. Very consistent yung pinapakita niya all throughout every game day. May nandyan yung Wilmar Oftana eh. And lalong-lalo na sa game nila against Golden Stags, he had 18 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, 3 blocks, halos all around in 25 minutes of playing time.
Maganda ang pinapakita nitong si Wilmar Oftana. An all-around threat. Magandang matchup. Patrick Sleet tsaka Wilmar Oftana. Abangan natin yan. Let's get to know our starters. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
Good afternoon, mga kapuso! We're live here inside the Playtime Phil Oil Center in beautiful San Juan City for your NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Mapapanood ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, worldwide GMA News TV at my live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It's the University of Perpetual Health System Delta Altas going up against the Emilio Aguinaldo College Generals. At point guard number 9, Sean Orgo. Shooting guard number 19, Mark Goho Cruz. Small forward number 10, Patrick Sleet. Power forward number 14, John Avis. And at center number 21, Jericho Nunez. Head coach for the Altas is Olsen Racela. And now the starting lineup for the Emilio Aguinaldo College General.
Coach Olsen Racela has been sticking with the same starting five for the entire season 101. So tuloy pa rin. Sabi nga nila, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
Oo. Okay naman, bakit mo naman iibahin? Eh, 5-1 ka, you were in the top of the Group A. As long as magandang ipinapakita ng starting unit mo, eh, tuloy-tuloy lang. Ba't mo nga naman iibahin?
Ating officials, Felix, Manuel, and Leantada. Now, Bo, one of the things na napag-usapan natin was your observation that JRU went in a zone against Perpetual to dare the Altas to shoot the long ball. So looking at the numbers of Perpetual, they're shooting 26.3% from beyond the arc. Pero hindi sila masyadong tumitira ng tres. Bo, just 137 attempts and made 36 in 6 games so far.
Hindi kasi nga ano din eh, they have the ability to attack, go downhill. Lalo-lalo na itong batang to si Patrick Slay, tapos maghahanap siya ng papasahan. Nice like that. Drop pass dito kay John Avis, pero nagbintis lang doon sa corner jump shot itong si John Avis.
So let's see if EAC will try to employ that zone that JRU did doon sa kanilang huling laro. Bagay, binigay dito. So rookie sensation na si EJ Castillo with a fadeaway.
Unang atake pa lang nito ni Castillo, eh, sure ball na agad.
Two-time juniors, Mythical 5 member, also from EAC High School, EJ Castillo. Orgo, pinasa kay Sleet. Orgo, first triple try. Abis could not hold on to the ball. Ito na si Ochavo. Ochavo lumulusot sa traffic. Supalpal ni Sleet pero may foul.
Oo, ganda nung atake ni Ochavo doon. Kahit si Sleet yung nasa harap niya, talaga namang chinalis niya, sinuwag niya Buti nga hindi, sabagay, malaki si Sleet kaya most likely hindi matatawagan ng offensive foul itong si Ochavo pero yung tabang naandun Kumbaga, aatakehin ko to
Alright, let's get our first update from courtside. Punta natin si Flo Del Agua.
One major update for the Generals today. Their head coach Gerson Cabildes won't be present due to a prior commitment. But don't worry EAC fans, as Coach Noy Catalan is here to save the day. Para sa mga hindi po nakakaalam, Coach Noy is also the head coach of their juniors program. Kaya sabi niya sa akin kanina, heavy responsibilities like this are not new to me. But also in times like this, Coach Noy relies heavily on their facilitators, their guards who know Coach Gerson's system by heart. One of which is Deo Lucero, who, by the way, was part of the Perpetual lineup a few years back. And so he told me, tuwing kalaban ng Perps, naaalala ko na ito yung team na nag-cut sa akin. Gentlemen.
Uy, ano yun Drama yun. Lucero, dating Perpetualite. Ngayon, dito na sa EAC. Bagay. Another one. Oh, missing.
Malakas pa. Oo, dalawang atake para dito kay Bagay. Parehong malakas. Ayun lang. Medyo napalakas yung bump nito ni Margo Cruz dito sa kanyang defender kaya bagsak doon.
5'5" lamang kasi itong si Kyle Ochavo.
Oo. Tapos mababangga ka ng mga 6-footer, 6'1", talaga namang. Pero yung tapang niya Di ba? Kanina, depensa niya dun sa atake. Itong si Patrick Slade. Pero inatake niya
And isisi ni Marco Cruz.
Oo. Yung hook ang medyo maano yung tama. But nothing to review on that one. This is a regular offensive foul on Marco Cruz. So, tuloy tayo.
Hot start para sa EAC. Ochavo. Ochavo on the pull-up. Air ball.
Good intention pero mahina lang yung pull-up niya doon. Libre sana siya sa may free throw area.
Now, going back to Flo's report, wala nga si Coach Gerson Cabildes, pero itong si Coach Noy Catalan, kumbaga, pamilyar na boses na yan sa EAC.
Oo, kumbaga, matagal na yung pinagsamahan nila ni Coach Gerson. He knows the system of Coach Gerson. He knows the system of EAC. Kaya naman, in the absence of Coach Gerson in today's ball game, for sure, kaya-kaya niya yan. Nagkakaiba lang naman niya sa rotation ng sa rotation ng mga tao Kasi nga, hindi mo alam kung sino yung feel ni Coach Gerson na ipasok. Hindi mo rin alam kung ano yung feel ni Coach Noy na ipasok naman niya yun. So, most likely, sa rotation of tao, minuto, sa tagal, yung mga ganong lang naman, doon lang magkakaiba. But in the system itself, walang pinagbago yun.
So, yun yung biggest difference, yung feel ng coaches. Goho Cruz, Abis. Agawan para sa loose ball. Orgo could not hold on to it. And na si Oftana. Oftana gets it back. Castillo fade away again.
Medyo maano sa offensive rebound itong EAC.
Castillo. Shanoda.
Malakas. Good pass para kay Castillo. Malakas lang yung tira ni Shanoda. Itong si Shanoda ang medyo ako ngayon medyo mababa ang nilalaro as compared sa pinanggalingan niyang team na medyo steady siya doon.
Now, one of the things na I'm wondering kung bakit hindi pa ginagawa ng Perpetual is set up itong si Nunez kasi walang sentro yung EAC. Si Shanoda na yung sentro nila
Oo. Isa rin sa yun. Isa rin sa pwedeng gatasan ng Perpetual. Pumunta sila sa poste kay Nunez habang kumbaga hindi pa sila nag-run into a zone.
Chavo. Look at the defense of Perpetual here.
They're running into a 1-2-2. Nasa taas itong si Patrick Slate. Uy! Akala ko tumama kay Abis yung last touch na yun. Pero natabig daw, sabi ng referee natin.
Orco. Sleet. There, Shanoda's on Nunez. Nunez hand off to MGC. Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz running hook. And that's gonna stay with Perpetual. Tatawag muna ng timeout. Si Coach Olsen Racela, lamang ang EAC 7-4. Papatuloy ang aksyon dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. And now, we give a shout out to our management committee representatives, Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. And of course, we would like to give a shout out as well to Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College. By the way, happy birthday to Boss Alta of the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. And here is Coach Dax Castellano, the La Salle College of St. Benilde Management Committee member.
Seconds on the
5 minutes and 59 seconds remaining here in the first.
Ayun na, nakita na natin yung zone nitong EAC. So, tingnan natin kung anong gagawin.
At ang unang ginawa, Bo, tumira.
Oo,
sa labas.
That's what they need. Kasi nga, para lumuwag yung zone na yun, kailangan nilang maka-convert sa labas. Hindi mawawala yung zone na yan hanggat hindi ka nakakashoot sa labas. Yun din ang disadvantage ng zone. Wala kang matchup na ano talaga. Kaya pag dating sa offensive rebound, yun medyo dihado ka.
Chavo. Faking the pass. Ochavo binigay dito kay Oftana. Oftana to Shanoda. Shanoda. Abis with the steal. Goho Cruz tumatakbo. Goho Cruz. Misses.
Malakas.
Ochavo. Castillo. EJ Castillo.
Wow! Nakita niyang butas na butas yung gitna doon. Dinire-diretso nito ni Castillo. Hindi nga lang na-convert. Ito yung zona ng EAC, kaya lang yun yan. Wala kang tao, kaya disadvantage ka talaga pagdating sa offensive rebound. The good thing na nandun si Nunez, gives it to Mark Goho Cruz for that simpleng pabord shot.
EJ Castillo, the hot shot rookie, averaging 7 points per game, 2.7 rebounds per game, and 1.2 assists per outing. Iba rin yung basics ng batang to.
Alam mo, kumbaga, may maayos na sistema na pinanggalingan itong batang to.
Castillo converts on the free throw.
You already have 4 points dito sa first quarter natin.
Alcantara in the game. So, 2 point guards on the floor. Alcantara and Orgo. Sleet. Handoff. Back to Sleet. Sleet.
Ayun naman.
Inusog yung bantay.
Oo, yung lakas ng katawan ni Patrick Sleet, kahit big man, kaya niyang kumbaga atakihin. Ito rin.
Malakas din to.
Oo, speaking of lakas ng katawan nito, malakas din ang katawan nito. Ganda nung pasa. Kaya naman si Patrick Sleet ang assist leader dito sa Perpetual.
Great job by Nunez to run the lanes. Nakita siya doon, na-reward. Ochavo.
Oy, ayun naman. Speaking of assist, kung kaya ni Patrick Sleet, kaya rin ni Kyle Ochavo yun. A legit point guard dito ng EAC. Nahanap si Wilmar Opdana doon sa may baseline. Ito yung unang atake ni Patrick Sleet. Big man, sinuwag. Kayang-kaya. Ito yung atake rin ni Wilmar Opdana. Palakasan ng katawan.
Yan ang magandang pagbantayan mamaya. Opdana at Patrick Sleet.
Oo, kaya lang ito kasi ang nilalaro ni Wilmar is the number 4 spot. Kaya madalang mong makita siguro.
Oh! Almost a turnover forced by Wilmar Opdana.
Muntik na yon. Natapik niya lang. May full court press ang EAC dito. Kaya naman 8 seconds violation para dito sa Perpetual. They're having an I think they're having an argument there regarding the shot clock.
That was assistant coach Alan Albano. Castillo. Castillo against Alcantara. Castillo. Opdana. Back to EJ. And they run out of time.
Oo, naubusan sila ng oras doon. Too much dribbling dito kay Castillo. Pagpunta kay Opdana, dribble din ni Opdana. Kaya lang, they're just running the ball on one side, on the left side of the court. Kaya medyo yung depensa ay naando nakafocus sa kanila.
Brian Angeles. And team captain Nico Kinao on the floor now. And Teo Lucero. Meron pa rin siyang memories na kinat siya ng Perpetual.
Napakatagal na panahon na no? Pero wala tayong magagawa. Pagka medyo masama ang nangyari sa iyo, hindi mo talaga makakalimutan yun.
Naging motivation pa rin hanggang ngayon At eto na si Lucero. Lucero, umarangkada. Lucero with the pass.
Ganda.
Okay.
Diba? Tinahin niya doon yung depensa. Coming up pa steal. Galing dito kay Opdana. Binigay kay Lucero. Tuloy-tuloy.
Matulid din kasi itong si Lucero.
Oo, tsaka ano rin kumbaga crafty din talaga siya Supal-pal.
Nice rejection there by Bakod. Lucero to Opdana. Opdana. Good box out by Tulabot. Boral is running. JP Boral. And Boral will head to the line for two. Unang hawak pa lang ni Teo Lucero. Barangkada na agad.
Tinahi yung depensa Daming dinaanan ng depensa Tapos sabay hanap ng teammate sa ilalim.
Hinarangan pa yung bantay.
Oo.
Serving as a passer and screener. EAC leads 15-10. Yes, sir. Mr. Paul Supan of San Rizal University Management Committee representative for JRU. Mula naman sa LPU, Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD. Congratulations to LPU finally getting a win yesterday.
Oo, ano pa yun ha? Close game pa yun.
Oh, yung tira ni Sean Argente.
Oo, sa 4, ano eh.
Pwede pa eh.
Actually, inline eh. Yung coming of a free throw dito, medyo delikado pa yung LPU doon.
Nakita ko si Ato Barba, talagang napahinga ng malalim eh.
Oo.
Ay, nakakuha din ng panalo.
Kasi nga, ano naman eh, most of their games are really close.
Yeah.
Nagkakatalo lang talaga. Yun yung sinasabi ko nung nakaraan na pagdating ng third, medyo nagkukulap sila. Pero at pag abot ng fourth, ganun pa rin eh. Close game pa rin eh.
Dalawang double overtime at isang overtime.
Yeah.
Nakaisa din. Bola na kay Lucero. Lucero. Oh,
uy.
Ganda sana nun.
Oo, ganda ng hanap. Kaya lang, medyo hindi expect nito ni Angeles.
Casinillo is now in the game.
Offensive foul. Medyo napasobra yung wipeout nito ni
Offensive foul on number 15.
Tulabot.
Tulabot.
That's his
Ang laki
first.
din eh, no? Actually, yun nga yung inaano mo kanina eh, na this Perpetual has ayun, yung wipeout niya eh, medyo napalakas para dito kay Kinan. Yung sinasabi mo kanina na they have a legit big. Kaya lang parang hindi nila pinupuntahan sa poste eh, no?
Actually, yung EEC sa lineup nila, Bo, walang true center eh.
Wala eh. Si ano lang eh. Si Shanoda tsaka yung umandak eh. Yung umandak lang. Pero hindi talaga sila legit na center position eh.
Lucero on the pull-up. Ganado si Deo.
Oo. Kinat nyo ko nung juniors ako, ha? Kaya naman, ganadong-ganado itong si Lucero dito sa ball game natin.
Boral, extra pass. Casinillo. And Alcantara with the rebound. Casinillo, kick out. Maglupay for 3.
Wala. Sobrang offline. No tira na yun. Kita mo yun, no? Yung Casinillo, libre-libre na eh. But he tend to attack again. Ito yung tinira kanina ni Lucero. Walang ball screen. Coming up a one-on-one. Nakakuha ng simpleng puwang. Ayun na naman. Uy!
Oh, Deo Lucero!
He rejected the ball screen. Staggered screen on top. Ni-reject niya. Konting ball fake. Dire-diretso.
Ibang Lucero na papanood natin ngayon.
Oh! Ganda naman nun.
Alcantara with a Pinoy step.
Kung meron ka doon, Lucero, meron din ako, sabi ni Alcantara. Ayun na naman si Lucero.
He's on fire.
Oh, he's just rejecting the ball screen. There's a ball screen on the side. Nire-reject niya. Naiiwan lang yung defender niya, itong si Alcantara eh.
Blocking foul on number 14, Nico Pinal. That's his first for the Generals.
Simple ball flick sa corner, iwan na. Iyon naman.
15 seconds on the shot clock.
Ganda ng finish, back-to-back finishes.
Oo, para dito kay Lucero. I think he already had 7 points. Coming off the bench dito sa first quarter natin.
Casinillo. Tulabot back to Casinillo. Casinillo on the pull-up.
Ayun na naman.
Backward with the board.
Kita mo, steady Eddie lang itong si Lucero eh. Relax lang, sabi niya.
Angeles.
Ganda nung sa pick na yun.
Basic.
Oo, simple ball screen on top. Ibinigay dun sa roller na si Bakod. Hanap dito kay Angeles. Shot fake. Pasok yun.
Alcantara, handoff to Labot.
Iyon din. Pinapasimple ng mga batang to yung laro. Ito yung pasa na. Actually, na-deflect pa yun eh. Talagang nandun lang sa pwesto itong si Angeles. Kung kanina hindi niya in-expect yung pasa ni Lucero, ngayon naman, sinurbol niya yung pasa ni Bakud.
And I think Angeles might be inspired as well kasi meron siyang tape sa kanyang left wrist. Tapos hinalikan niya, tapos tumuro sa langit. After the basket, may nakasulat eh.
Ano kaya yung nakasulat niya?
Maybe a tribute to a loved one.
Yes.
.1 seconds remaining. Pwede pa to para sa EAC Generals. Lucero. Lucero has to shoot. Lucero blocked by Maglupay. Pero may foul.
Ayun lang. Napalakas lang yung challenge ni Maglupay doon. Dito kay Lucero. Actually, wala na siyang pupuntahan eh. Ayun. Medyo sa pool nga. Very aggressive itong si Lucero dito sa first quarter natin. Ha? Coming off the bench pa yan, ha? Pinalitan niya si Kylo Chavo. Napaka-agresibo. Actually, yung season 101 nito ni Lucero ay medyo shaky rin. Not that much of an impact for a guy like this. Ayun. Medyo foul nga naman talaga. Ang tanong dun is kung abot pa ba sa oras. Aabot pa. Kasi hindi pa umiilaw.
So, Bo, you were wondering kung if Lucero got this shot off in time. And it looks like he did.
It is. Oo, hindi pa umiilaw. And sobrang linaw na may oras pa. So, there is a legit shot. The question there is, ayun, 3 shots para dito kay Lucero with
That's his first.
.6.
There's still a .6 sa oras natin. No, it's .2.
.2.
Oh. And speaking of mga altas, ito alumni, si nakalabag ko po ito si Marcel Cuenco who's watching it right now. Ito, sobrang supportive nito. Parang lagi nanonood ng Perpetual ito. Uy, mintis.
Coach Olsen Racela looking on. Lucero makes the second. Now he has 7 points. Getting cut from a basketball team is really like a normal thing that happens to players. Kahit si Michael Jordan, kahit sa Hall of Fame speech niya, binalikan niya yung coach na nag-cut sa kanya.
Hindi naman lahat mabibigyan ng on your first time hindi naman lahat maibibigay sa iyo. So it's a motivation for him to be better, and as of now he's doing fine.
And using that motivation the right way for his new team, and the Generals lead the Altas 25-15. 25-15. The EAC Generals off to a solid start against the 5-1 Perpetual Altas. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood, mga kapuso. Anton Rojas, Bo Belga, and Flo Del Agua, your broadcast team for our second game on this Wednesday. Lucero. Oh, what a find by Lucero.
Kita mo naman yun, di ba? Inatake niya yung depensa, pinakomit niya 2 to 3 guys. Pinakomit niya, nahanap niya itong si Luristo sa ilalim. Hindi lang na i-convert yung pasa niya doon, pero there's a foul para dito kay Luristo. Is gonna do 2 free throws.
This is one of the most controlled games that I've seen Lucero play.
Oo, sobrang steady niya eh.
Because there are times na minsan medyo out of control. There are some poor decisions, but now he's focused. He's locked in.
Oo, sa sobrang bilis na sobrahan eh. May mga games siyang ganun eh. Pero ngayon, sobrang steady niya.
Ito, from the juniors. Pagulayan.
Ito yung kanina natin pinag-uusapang si Pagulayan na galing doon sa junior program nila. Kasamahan nung si Daep, who really plays a big role doon sa juniors nitong Perpetual. Oh!
The captain, Nico Kinal, drains a 3.
Ito naman, konting puwang lang. Bigyan mo ito talaga namang titira to.
Pagulayan.
They run post dito kay Patrick Slate.
And Bo, is that the first post-up that we've seen from Perpetual today?
Actually, nangyaring pa kay Slate hindi sa mga bigs nila. Coming off a back pick, going to the post. They run something for Patrick Slate.
Boral from the elbow.
Wala.
Bakod with the board.
Kita mo, steady AD lang itong si Lucero. Hindi nagmamadali. Teka lang.
Oh, what a pass. Bakod for 3. Unable to convert. Sleep with the rebound. Patrick, aatake. And Patrick draws the foul.
Yun naman yung advantage ito ni Patrick Slate dahil sa lakas ng katawan niya, kahit nagaling sa, alam mo yun, dinadala niya yung bola, kaya niyang atakehin, he can go downhill using his body. Dahil nga medyo malakas yung upper body nito ni Patrick Slate.
Let's get an update now at courtside. Pasa natin kay Flo Del Agua.
Anton, we have been curious since the last game what the real deal is regarding John Abbs' shoulder. And so earlier, he told me na galing pa to actually sa very first game nila against San Sebastian nung nasiko siya. And ever since, I haven't been in my 100%. Yan ang mga salita niya sa akin. Despite that, the grind never stops for one John Abbs. Sabi niya din sa akin kanina, before the game started, may balot man siya. Sa kanyang shooting arm, wala na daw sakit-sakit. Kapag naiisip mo how much the team needs you. Back to you guys.
So nasiko sa balikat, di na nawala yung sakit.
Mahirap yun eh. Kasi yun din ang isa sa problema sa ganyang injury of a shoulder, of ano. Tapos naglalaro ka pa, nagpa-practice ka pa, wala kang time to rest. Kaya yung kung ano man yung maga dyan, matagal talaga maghilom. So, he's playing a vital role dito sa Perpetual. They are 5-1 right now because maganda rin ang nilalaro nito ni John Abbs. So, masakit. Wala na masakit. Lalo na last season na niya. Diba? So, he needs to play even if it's ito masakit ba yan?
Wow! Parang hindi.
Yan ba yung may masakit?
Bilangga pa ng kakampi.
Oo, di ba? He gets the rebound. An offensive rebound coming off a free throw. Tapos, 1 dribble. Going strong to the hoop. Buti na lang hindi sa sa injury shoulder binangga ito ni Nunez, di ba? Injury ka na, babanggain ka pa talaga namang.
Sa lahat pa ng tao, si Jericho pa
Oo, bato-bato to Di ba?
Oh, napaaray tuloy. Napaaray tuloy. Abis completes the three-point play. Lucero to Kinal. 10-point lead for the Generals. Bagay. Bagay to Kinal.
Good team para dito sa Perpetual. They're not jumping on that ball. Shot fake by Nico Kinal. Lalo na itong si Jericho Nunez who's playing a mismatch role against dito kay Kinal. He stand the ground. Didepensahan niya off a drive. Kaya naman 24-second shot lang para dito sa...
Oh, what a pass.
Ganda. Oh, malakas lang. Ganda nung hanap ni Patrick Slade dito kay Pagulayan. Malakas lang yung tira niya.
JD Pagulayan needs that one moment in a game para bumalik yung kumpiyansa niya. Lucero. Oh, a foul here. It looks like it's on Sleet.
Oo. Hinihingi yung bola ni Bagay dito against Sleet sa poste pero winibove niya. Ganda nung find na yun, no? Natawagan ng foul itong si Patrick Sleet.
Dalawa na foul ni Patrick. Nagka-thumbs up siya sa bench.
Hindi, okay lang ako. Kahit dalawa foul ko, okay lang. Hindi, ito rin kasi ang magiging gamble ni Coach Olsen. Pag ito nag-commit ng third foul, ihina talaga Kasi malaking bagay din ng like this. He's the one bringing the ball down. Aatake. Yun lang. Medyo nabangga siya ni Oftana doon. Tinignan pa ni Lucero ito si Nunez. Alam niya, wag mo nang pilitin. Hindi ka aabot, sir. Ang bilis
Hindi ito ordinaryong laro para kay Lucero. Abis finishing with the right hand.
Good find para dito kay Patrick Sleet. Dito sa cutting na si Avis. Sinurbol na yun Jan Avis.
Loristo. Lucero.
Ganda nung pass, ha?
Wow! What a pass, Lucero to Loristo.
Wow! Talaga namang sobrang pasensyoso nito ni Lucero. Inintay niyang pumantyong si Loristo. Hinahanap niya doon sa bounce pass.
Sleet. On the drive. Abis, one dribble pull-up. Within. Nako, may foul.
Medyo ito yung pass break ni Lucero. Piling na si Nunez doon. Wag na, sir, hindi ka aabot. Ito naman yung pasa ni Slade dito kay Jan Avis.
Ganda ng pasa. Lucero to Loristo. And now Nunez will shoot the 2 free throws.
Oh, dahil penalty na pala itong EAC. Medyo napasobra yung gulang ni Wilmar Oftana doon. Kaya natawagan siya ng...
Oh. Uy.
Pinagsasabihan lang siya nito ni Lucero. Yun ang hindi maganda. Yung dalawa kayo mag-teammate na, alam mo, mag-aaway pa kayo.
Napatukan pa tuloy. Nunez. 6 both free throws. It is still a double-digit lead for EAC. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101 Basketball. And dito sa NCAA, syempre, ating mga student athletes, all day, every day, at school, at training, playing in the games. Some of them coming from different parts of the country. And pag-usapan natin, Abis from Muntinlupa, and then Oftana from Sarangani. Yung ibang mga magulang ng mga batang to, coming from different parts of the world, just like the family of Leobert Andrew Casinillo. Dito po ang kanyang tatay, coming all the way from the UK, si Mr. Leo Casinillo. And interestingly, katabi niya yung kanyang teammate from the University of St. Lasal, Coach Dax Castellano. Ayan, nag-reunite yung dalawang teammates, Leo Casinillo and Dax Castellano. But Mr. Casinillo, originally from Cebu.
Layo na ang pinanggalingan ng magulang, from UK pa. Grabe yung suporta para dun sa mga... Ayun, ganun naman no? Pagka yung parents mo is a basketball player or whatever, sa nila. Tapos sinundan yung yapak mo, talaga namang susuportahan mo din talaga.
Batak pa rin si Mr. Casinillo
Oo, bato-bato Bato-bato si Sir
Tuloy ang ating bakbakan dito. Oftana.
Nakazone ng Perpetual dito.
Chavo. Bagay. Bounce pass to Shanoda. Castillo with a fadeaway. And Abis with a board. Ito na si Sleet. Forward pass. MGC with the finish.
Ayun naman. Kapag kaya niya rumaragka sa on-pass break, mahirap mo nang mapigilan. It's either you foul him, an end one, or pabayaan mo na siya ganun. Lalo na si Kyle Chavo lang ang didepensa.
Shanoda with a jumper.
Wala.
Sleet. Pulling up for three.
Wow!
We have not seen that a lot this season. Yung biglang pull up.
Coming off a ball screen. Usually, the defender goes under kasi nga, hindi masyadong tumitira itong si Patrick Sleet sa labas. Kaya naman, tinirahan niya one time hindi naman siya napahiya.
Sleet, that's his specialty. Drive and kick to Orgo. Orgo, short on the jumper.
Meron ng tira sa tres doon si Orgo. Intend to go one dribble pull up pero bitin. Ito, isa pa. Wala pa rin.
Goho Cruz trying to save another possession.
Ito yung atake ni Goho Cruz. Nakita niya si Kyle Chavo. Pero ito, the surprising shot by Patrick Sleet.
And the reason why we say it's surprising, it's backed by actual evidence. That was only the third made three for Patrick Sleet all season and 10th attempt. Oh! Nako! Oh no. Now, if that's the third foul, that's huge.
Yun nga yung sinasabi natin kanina. He's doing well facilitating this Perpetual team. But if he commits his third foul, he caught on slip on that one. Dalawang beses na actually siya nababackdooran ito ni Bagay. Tapos, he disagreed with the ref. Kaya mapipilitan si Coach Olsen dito na isang muna siya dahil nga he can't commit his fourth foul. Actually, he's one of the reason na nagka-catch up itong Perpetual dito sa ball game natin. From the high of 12, kanina 5 na lang. Ngayon, 6 na naman ulit dahil dun sa foul ni Patrick Sleet dito kay Bagay.
And Patrick Sleet probably feels that way because nakataas lang yung kamay niya, naka-lead back pa.
Naka-lead. Kaya lang siguro yung nakita ng ating referee doon is yung legs niya na
Baka nasa may landing spot.
yes sir.
Orgo.
Isa rin yun. Uy! Ayun na naman.
Goho Cruz. Duremdes. Orgo. Back to Duremdes, and
Ayun.
Duremdes scores.
They're really patient on their offense. Kinik out kay Sean Orgo doon. Libre-libre. Hindi niya itinira. Ayan. Inatake niya itong si Kinal. Wala rin siyang tira. Kaya the good thing na libre si Duremdes dun sa ilalim for that end one.
Of course, Duremdes, one of the most famous last names dito sa Philippine basketball, the son of Captain Marbel, Kenneth Duremdes. This is Kenji Duremdes.
Bonus shot for Kenji
Idol ang
Duremdes.
daddy nito.
Naalala ko, naglalaban pa silang dalawa ni Vergel Meneses back in the day.
Iba rin kasi yung Vergel Meneses noon, Brad. Di ba? Kanya-kanyang bitbitan eh. Kanya-kanyang in-your-face dunk. Di ba? Kanya-kanyang highlights. Yun yung mga panahon nila.
Kinal. Oftana.
The confidence of Wilmar Oftana. Mga ganong klase na tira. Kanina niya ba sinusubukan yan? Hindi na siya napahiya doon.
10 points for Oftana. Goho Cruz. And it was a pass out for Mark.
Pero 2 shots na doon.
Walking foul na number
Dahil
91.
penalty na ito yung tinira ni Wilmar Oftana.
Third foul. Substitution. Leopard Casanillo comes in for Sean Orgo.
Leopard Casinillo nagbabalik sa ating laro.
2 shots from Mark Goho Cruz.
Kung si Lucero inspired playing against his former team. Dapat si Casinillo, iba rin yung inspiration dahil nandito yung daddy niya coming from the UK. Oh, Goho Cruz missing on the first.
Tatlo na din. I think tatlo na rin si Wilmar Oftana. Those two key players ito ng EAC and ng Perpetual. They both have 3 personal fouls.
Oftana, 12 minutes played, 10 points, 4 rebounds, and a steal. And the brother of Mark Goho Cruz, we're always here to support. Here's the press by the Altas. Lucero directing traffic. Lucero to Kinal. Kinal throws it out to Angeles. Angeles, wild shot. Casinillo picks up the loose ball.
Hindi nila binibigyan ng konting butas itong si Nico Kinal dahil alam nilang pagka ito nakashoot, posibleng magtuloy-tuloy.
Murat. MGC for 3. Wala pa rin. Backwood with the rebound.
Good rebound para dito kay Backwood. Ito si Lucero.
Omandak for 3. Can't get the lucky bounce.
Over the bakot ninyo.
Time out. Perpetual Altar.
6 na lang ang lamang ng EAC. We will take a break. Back with more NCAA basketball after a few. watching our live coverage here on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. So earlier, EAC went on a huge run, leading by as many as 14 points. Ito naman Perpetual, hindi pa lumalamang dito sa laban na to.
Oh, very surprising yung natin with the 5-1 win-loss record. Naunahan agad sila dito. Kumbaga, na-jump agad nitong EAC itong Perpetual. Hindi pa sila makabawi. They tend to, alam mo yun, kumakapit ng kumakapit pero hindi makaumos talaga Ang pinakamababang lamang nito, 4, 5. Tapos, they will commit a foul, nagiging 6. Bumaba na naman sa 6 for Bahayo 14.
At may 3 foul pa, si Patrick Sleep.
Oo, so...
Mas mahihirapan makabalik. Oh, yeah.
Ayun naman, good high-low between Helsano and Boral.
And maybe that's what Perpetual needs to do. We've been talking about it, Bo, yung size advantage and yung lack of a true center ng EAC.
Yes.
Although JP Boral is not a center, but Boral is 6'4".
And he can post. He can go to the post. Aside from him being a slasher, kaya nitong pumoste.
Lucero gets it across. Backward. Back to Lucero. Kinal, free for 3. Diretso.
Malakas.
Malakas nga lang.
Inline dito sa tingin natin dito. Nakalinya pero malakas lang. Yun yung very few times na nalibre itong si Nico Kinal. Hindi niya pa na-maximize. Ito yung poste ni Bural. Oy, sayang. Nandun na siya kaya lang ipinasa niya pa sa kasama niya.
Lucero, back to Oman. Omandak. May tulak. Oh no. A referee's initial call is a push.
Oo, on JP Boral. Pero tinuro niya yung referee doon kaya tinawagan siya ng technical.
Foul on number 91, JP Boral, his third. Substitution.
Coach Olsen was arguing na, alam mo yun, off balance na itong si Umandak Bakit pa natawagan ng pushing foul itong si JP Boral? Medyo napasama pa yun kasi nga tinuro niya itong referee natin. So, technical foul. So, technical free throws lang. Tapos wala pa pala sa penalty itong
14 on the shot
Perpetual.
clock.
That's only their 4th team foul.
Kinal. On the pull-up, Nico Kinal. Bitin. Rebound, Casinillo. 38-32 is our official score. In favor of EAC, Boral thought about the 3. Boral on the attack. JP Boral.
Kanina pinag-uusapan natin, kaya niyang pumoste. Ngayon naman, pinakataan niya tayo. Coming from the top, shot pick, inatake niya. Going strong to his right hand.
4 na lang ang lamang ng EAC. Omandak, back to Lucero. Lucero to Omandak for 3.
Malakas din. Libre pa dito sa may left side itong si Nico Pinal. Kaya lang hindi na ibinigay ni Umandak.
Casinillo, Boral for 3.
Ayun!
Boral from the corner.
From a high of 14. Ngayon, isa nilang ang kalamangan nitong EAC.
Boss Anton Tamayo, Vice President for Sports and Athletics of Perpetual. Lucero Last chance opportunity here. Lucero, pinasa pa. And JP Boral leading this comeback of Perpetual late in the second quarter.
Oo, without Patrick Slade, ito talaga namang pinanindigan ni JP Boral kahit na na-technical siya doon. 37-38 pagkatapos ng ating first half.
At the half, our score is 38 for the EAC Generals, 37 for the Perpetual Altas. The Generals were up by as many as 14 points in this game before the Altas made a run towards the end of the first half, led by JP Boral. Silipin muna natin ang mga highlights. This was the first field goal courtesy of EJ Castillo.
Oh, very quiet itong Perpetual natin nung first half. Tapos lumamang ng 14 itong EAC hanggang sa nag-foul trouble itong si Slay tsaka si Oftana Boral coming alive dito sa second quarter natin. Ito yung mga atake ni Slay kanina, kahit big man kaya niya talaga mauusog at mauusog niya Ito naman yung atake ni Lucero going for a dish out dito kay Angeles.
Si Lucero naman ang reason kung bakit lumamang ng 14.
Oo.
Etong EAC.
Tapos nung nilabas siya dito sa EAC, medyo naging steady Eddie lang. Hanggang sa, yun nga, pagbalik ni Lucero, hindi na siya nabantayan na siya Alam na kung ano gagawin ito ni Lucero, kaya minimal contribution na lang, kaya nakabalik itong Perpetual dito sa second half natin. Ito yung magandang pasahan ng EAC from Lucero to Bakod to Kenal. Ito naman yung atake ni Slit papunta rito kay Jan Avis. Kaya tuwan-tuwa itong bossing natin from Perpetual. Ito yung gandang pasa ni Lucero. Ito rin yung wala na pupunta nitong Sean Orco. Nakita pa itong si Duremdes sa ilalim. Buti na lang na andun.
Si Kenji Duremdes, tuwing pinapasok ni Coach Olsen, nakakaisang puntos din siya Naka-field goal din
Oo. Actually, maganda yung hindi man siya nagko-contribute ng husto on points. Maganda yung nagiging impact niya Nakaka-depensa siya. Ito yung corner 3 ni Bural to finish our first half. Kaya pag tinignan mo yung stats natin, halos tabla lang. 12 out of half. Isa lang ang nilamang actually na field goal nitong EAC. 13 to 12. Pagdating sa assist, tabla lang sa 10. Turnovers, they really, kumbaga, handling the ball really well. 6 to 5. Points in the paint, lamang ng 4 itong Perpetual. Dahil nga, very seldom silang tumira sa labas. Kaya doon sila nabubuhay talaga sa points in the paint, 20 to 16. Kaya naman, ito yung ating first halftime stats.
At ito naman po ang mga nauuna mula sa magkaparehong kumpanahan, Patrick Slit, Abis, and Boral, all with 7 points each. At sa EAC, Deo Lucero has been the story. At syempre, ang kanilang leading scorer na si Wilmar Oftana.
Wala lang dito sa leading scorer natin itong si Bagay na very quiet dito sa ball game natin. Ang naandyan itong si Castillo has 4 points na na-score niya pa nung first quarter. The usual leading scorer para dito sa Perpetual, Slate, Avis, and Boral with 7. So wala pang nakaka-double digits para dito sa Perpetual.
Slow start for the team of Coach Olsen Racela, but the good news is they were able to build some momentum bago natapos yung first half.
Oo. Yun yung sinasabi natin kanina, from a high of 14, nababa sa 6, bumababa sa 5, hindi makausad hanggang sa nag-take over itong si JP Boral, kaya bumaba sa isa, 38 to 31. 38 to 37.
And now, of course, we would like to greet a happy birthday to Boss Alta of the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. At syempre sa mga hindi nakakaalam, itong si Boss Alta was able to establish a school within the Benilde Penitentiary in 1984. At itong school na ito offers free education to inmates in medium security. And since the inception of the school, meron ng a total of 625 graduates from Bachelor of Science in Entrepreneurship and 230 students from senior high school. So tunay naman na isang modern day hero, si Boss Alta. Maraming salamat po, sir, and happy birthday. Of course, I'm sure Boss Alta is happy sa pinapakita ng kanyang koponan ngayon. The basketball team, the Altas, with a 5-1 record. Napag-usapan nga natin, boss. Wala masyadong hype dito sa Perpetual coming into season 101.
Actually, wala silang masyadong, alam mo yun, hindi sila pinag-uusapan at the start of the season 101. They're not even in the radar. But still, now, they are the number 1 team in the Group A with 5-1. They have a really good system. They have a really good record. Hopefully na ma-maintain nila yon. Yan yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina. They play in the previous games against when they started a 3-0, kung talagang legit sila or they're just like, alam mo yun, parang nakauna lang sila. Pero they're not a joke. They're in 5-1 now. Maganda ang ipinapakita nito, Perpetual.
Goho Cruz!
Speaking of magandang pinapakita, ito si Mark Goho Cruz na talaga namang tuloy-tuloy ang pagpapakita ng maganda dito sa Perpetual. Lamang na ng isa. Ito yung sinasabi natin, hindi pa lumalamang ito Perpetual. Simula nung opening quarter natin. Ngayon, lamang na sila ng isa dito sa pagsisimula ng ating second half.
Offensive foul on number 28.
Maglupay setting up Mark Goho Cruz.
Pumose si Maglupay. Yung hinahanap natin. It's not a big. It's a wing who's posting up.
Now, they give it to Abis. Orco, binigay kay Nunez. Hinarangan.
Oo. Ganda nung help side doon ni Luristo. Dito kay Nunez. Kaya traveling ang naitawag sa kanya.
Ano kaya ng pag-usapan ng mga teams sa dugout? Alamin natin kay Flo Del Agua.
Let's do things right, Antonin, with Big Bo. That's how simple Coach Olsen Rosella worded his sentiments at the half. He simply reminded players like Sleet and Bonal to control their emotions when inside the court. Sabi ni Coach Olsen, alam ko na hindi kayo pabor sa mga tawag, pero ang trabaho nyo, maglaro ng basketball. At ang trabaho namin bilang coaches ay yung mag-clarify naman sa referees. And with the scoreboard now slimming in their lead against their opponents, and finally, being on their favor for the first time, the Altas are indeed doing it right to open the second half. Your thoughts, gentlemen?
And that's great perspective from Coach Olsen Rosella. Let them worry about the calls and just play ball.
Yun naman yung tama. Konting reklamo, kalimutan mo na yun. Hindi naman hihigupin ng referee yung tinawag nila sa inyo eh. Ito naman yung parang sinagasaan ng prison eh. Ito ni Nunes, itong defender niya eh.
Si Nunez nasa listahan ng mga players sa NCAA na ayaw mong mabangga eh.
Oo.
Meanwhile, Abis, touchdown.
This is a very few na steal nitong Perpetual. Kaya naman sinamantala yun ni John Abis. Actually, hinahawakan niya yung right shoulder niya, ha? Na alam mo, masakit talaga.
Bagay.
Ayun naman. Ito yung hinahanap natin na si Bagay. Kaya dito sa second half natin, nagpakita agad siya.
Abis. Back to Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz to Abis. Abis. Short.
Ganda nung setup na yun, pero hindi lang na-convert.
Kinal, titira mula sa labas. Loristo. Tolentino. First appearance here in the second half.
Ito yung steal ni Jan Abis. Ito naman yung tira ni Bagay. I think they are challenging the shot of Umandak. na nasupalpal daw. Na-block down ng defender. That's why the referees are reviewing it.
I can see John holding on to that right shoulder,
yes,
Bo. It's
actually,
really bothering him.
It is. Mahirap yan. Lalo na kung shooting arm mo. Kung kaliwa yan, puluputan mo lang yan ng kung ano dyan. Sobrang alam mo yun, parang sobrang nipis. Ayun naman. Kaya ibinigay ng ating mga referee sa EAC ulit ang bola dahil nakita nila doon sa review na nasupalpal ni Mark Goho Cruz yung tira ni Umandak na yun.
7 seconds on the shot clock. 7 seconds to shoot.
Tolentino. Bagay, baseline spin.
Ayun!
Fade away.
Balik sa 4 ang kalamangan nitong EAC.
Orgo. Goho Cruz to Nunez. Orgo. Maglupay.
Good rebound para dito kay Maglupay. Naunahan niya dun si Bagay sa pwestuhan sa offensive rebound. Kaya siya ang nakakuha ng offensive rebound na yun. Ito yung poste ni Bagay kanina. Napapasuntok si coach doon sa ginagawa ng mga players niya.
We have to respect itong ginagawa ni Assistant Coach Noy Catalan. Again, wala po si Coach Jerson Cabiltes today. So si Assistant Coach Noy Catalan ang tumatayo bilang head coach ngayon para sa EAC Generals. And they were able to establish a 14-point advantage in the first half. Pero ngayon, bakbakan na to. Perpetual versus EAC.
Kung kanina 14, bumaba na sa 3.
What a catch! Uy, yun
sayang.
Bitin!
Wow, libre-libre na doon si Luristo. Nagbintis lang. Ito, they have a mismatch here with Nunez at the post. Kaya lang, di nila pinuntahan.
Goho Cruz.
Yun naman. Steady move para dito kay Mark Goho Cruz.
Walking foul, number 28, third.
Foul pa itong si Luristo who challenges itong si Goho Cruz.
Goho Cruz, the super sophomore. 9 points para kay Goho Cruz.
Balik dito si Octana at saka si Lucero para dito sa EAC.
Goho Cruz na kumpleto ang 3-point play as we see the Perpetualites. Good crowd for the Perpetualites and the Emilians today. Uy!
Hindi mo rin talaga masusundutan eh. Magulang din eh. Uy! Libre-libre.
Oh, what a pass. Kinal for 3.
Wala.
And Nunez with a rebound.
Ganda yung rebound ni Jericho Nunez doon.
Maglupay. At mananatili ang bola dito sa panig ng Perpetual.
Malakas yung pasa ni Sean Orgo doon. Papunta rito kay Maglupay pero na-save niya na papunta dito kay Mark Goho Cruz. Napatama sa paan nito ni Bakod.
Abis.
Malakas. Ito na naman si Mark Goho. Nasupalpal doon ni Bakod.
Hacking foul number 14, John Abbas. That's his first 2 on the Altas.
Gumambol na dito si Coach Noy kay Wilmar Octana who has 3 fouls. Samantalang dito si Coach Olsen nandun pa sa bench itong si Patrick Sleet.
Lucero. Bakod. Maglupay with the interception.
good intention sana para dito kay Bakod, kaya lang masyado malalim na yun.
Maglupay. Abis. Goho Cruz. Abis. Drop
Ganda ng
pass.
pasahan. Hindi pinipilit. Alam nila may tao sa harap. Pinanap nito ni Abis itong si Nunez. Hindi naman siya ipinahiya.
Lucero. Dangerous pass. Bakod somehow finds a way to catch it. Put it up. Second servings. Wala.
Twice in a row. Yeah, actually, it's a good shot for Bakod. He's going for it. He attacks it really hard, pero hindi lang talaga nauhulog.
Land of the Giants. Lalo na pag may Nunez at Abis. Ayun lang.
Ayun naman. Itong si Wilmar Oftana, medyo natutulog doon sa baseline. Kaya kumat itong si Jan Avis. Nahanap ito ni Mark Goho Cruz. Ito yung pasahan dun sa ilalim oh.
Time out.
Perpetual with 12 assists as a team. We have a timeout. You're watching us live from the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. At tuwitin din na yung labanan dito sa crowd sa bagitan ng mga Perpetualites at Emilians. And you can see it here sa ating fan cam. Shout out to our communities here in the NCAA. Ating mga Emilians from Emilio Aguinaldo College and the Perpetualites from Las Piñas.
Malayo yung pinanggalingan ng isa from the south pa Itong mga Emilians na andyan lang yung sa may kabilang kanto. Pero it's a good Wednesday crowd for the NCAA. Talagang involved ito dahil alam nilang dikdikan itong laro na ito. 47-45 in favor of Perpetual na lamang na ngayon ng dalawa.
And there's Abis holding on to that taped right shoulder.
Malakas. Medyo malakas yung tira ni Jan Avis doon. Pinagpahinga muna si Jericho Nunez. Balik dito yung mainit nung second quarter natin na si JP Boral.
Yep, Boral in 8 minutes in the first half. 7 points, a steal, and the rebound. And Boral, ball was tapped outside as he went up for the rebound.
14 seconds on
Pero
the shot
mananatili ang possession dito sa Altas.
EAC needs to backs out dahil nga malalakas tumalon itong Perpetual. Kailangan nila itong backs out in and let the ball drops in front of them. Hindi mo pwedeng sabayan ito ng talunan dahil nga mas mahaba ang galamay nito.
Maglupay. Boral. Mark Goho Cruz.
Dire-diretso itong si Mark Goho Cruz. Galing dito kay JP Boral. Who gets the ball at the elbow to a cutting Mark Goho Cruz. Basket yun.
Lucero. Lucero again.
Lucero.
Nananahimik kanina. Ito na. Itong si Lucero.
Boral. Quick handoff para kay Casinillo. Goho Cruz. Abis. Back to Mark. Casinillo mula sa kanto.
Good find para dito kay Mark Goho Cruz na kanina pa nag-aantay itong si Casinillo dito. Dahil nasa help side itong si Lucero. Ito naman si Wilmar Oftana sa taas. Yun naman.
Wilmar Oftana.
Grabe yung palitan dito.
Walang gusto magpaiwan, pero lamang ng tatlo ang Perpetual dito.
Goho Cruz. Boral. Casinillo from the corner.
Wala.
Back-to-back sana.
Ayan
Boral.
naman yung rebounding nito. Perpetual. Makita mo, lamang sila sa talunan eh. Tatlong nakaputi ang nandun eh.
Napasuntok sa ere si Daddy. Nakashoot. 5 straight
naman si
points.
Bakod. Kanina pa hinahanap ni Lucero itong si Bakod. Kaya lang hindi siya mga convert coming off that drop pass.
Casinillo. Abis. Back to Casinillo. Casinillo, Pinoy step. Casinillo.
Traveling.
Called for traveling.
Timeout.
We have a timeout. Perpetual. Now ahead 54 to 49. 5 straight points from Leobert Casinillo. Maglupay finding L.A. Casinillo for 3. Napatayo yung kanyang family after this made triple. And then Boral finding him as he finished with the left hand. L.A. Casinillo with 5 straight points para sa Perpetual. And there's the family all the way from the UK with Daddy Leo Casinillo.
Matutuwa ka talaga. Lalo na pag galing kayo ng UK. Malayang pinanggalingan ng family nito ni Casinillo just to support him dito sa game niya as a Perpetual.
L.A. Casinillo. You see his numbers. Those were his first field goals. Kaya naman nag-celebrate talaga. That's what they came here for. Oftana. Gets it back. Oftana binigay dito kay Onchavo. Onchavo aatake. Bagay. Tumira mula sa labas. Bitin.
Ayun naman. Ito naman ang tanong dito ngayon. Pag ito umalagwa namang Perpetual dito sa third quarter natin, sino naman ang sasandalan itong EAC? Kanino sila pupunta ngayon? Dahil nga medyo struggling itong si Bagay. Foul trouble naman itong si Wilmar Oftana. Kanino sila pupunta ngayon?
Boral, atake. Boral, drop pass. At babalik ang bola sa EAC.
He already had a shot there sa pwede nang i-floater pero hinanap niya pa rin yung tao dun sa ilalim na maraming nakakuyog eh. Pwede niya nang i-floater yun. Pwede niya pang makuha ang offensive rebound dun.
Patrick Sleet nagbabalik sa ating laro. Playing with 3 personal fouls. So he's got to be careful not to pick up the 4th. Ochavo. Oftana. Oftana steps back for 3.
Muntik na.
Angeles with the offensive rebound. Angeles. Oh! Fouled by Alcantara.
Oo. Ganda ng intention niya to attack the guy, defending him. Kahit nakita niya na si Oftana, libre-libre na. Pero hindi, akin na to. Ayun naman. Pinanindigan niya yung atake niya doon. Itong EAC kasi, ang magiging tanong dito sa kanila, wala talaga silang legit na go-to guy eh. They have the usual Wilmar Oftana na ano, pero hindi siya yung ibigay mo sa kanya yung bola, gagawa niya ng paraan eh, di ba? He is a, kumbaga, kailangan mo siyang i-set up eh. Hindi siya yung talagang pupuntahan mo siya on a certain play.
Unlike Perpetual, who has Patrick Sleet.
Yes, oo. You have Slate. They have Mark Goho Cruz. You can go at times dito kay Jan Avis. They can go with Boral. Di ba? Maraming option itong si Coach Olsen. Dito naman sa EAC, yun yung medyo hahanapin mo ngayon dito sa team na to. Kung kanino sila pupunta.
Sleet. Kicks it out, Boral, Alcantara. Casinillo again from the corner. Rebound, Jude Bagay.
Naandun na naman dapat itong si JP Boral sa offensive rebound pero sinigurado na nitong EAC yung bola na yun.
Oftana. Out to Bakod. Bagay. Aatake. Bagay draws a foul.
Nag-reach in doon si Tulabot. Kaya natawagan siya ng foul. Ayun. Handshake para dito kay Tulabot. Ina-argue ni Coach Olsen na sa baba pa lang, wala pang act of shooting pero sabi ng ating referee na 2 shots daw. Sinasabi ni Coach Olsen na wala pang gather. Kumbaga, wala pang legit na tira. Pero binigyan ng 2 shots itong si Bagay.
Dalawa lamang ng Perpetual dito. Sleet bringing the ball down with less than a minute to play here in the third. Sleet. Alcantara mula sa labas. And the Generals with a chance to tie or take the lead. Ito na si Ochavo. Angeles. Angeles, nakalusot. Yun lang.
Yun lang. Bibihirang malibre. Nagmintis pa.
Alcantara bumitin sa ere. Rebound, Bakod.
Minadali niya doon. They have the last shot. Pwedeng last shot na yun kanina pero minadali nito ni Alcantara. Kaya medyo frustrated itong si Coach Olsen sa decision ni Alcantara na yun. Ito, last shot na to para sa DAC.
Bakod, oh no. Saves it to Oftana. Oftana has to shoot. Pinasa pa kay Angeles.
Wala.
Casinillo. Uy, parang yung tira ni Argente.
Oh. Linya rin eh. Nakalinya rin eh.
So that will do it. After 3 quarters lamang ang Perpetual kontra EAC 54-52. Magbabalik po kami for the 4th quarter. You're watching our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, live on GTV simulcast on Heart of Asia. Anton Rojas, Paul Belga, and Flo Del Agua, your broadcast team on this Wednesday for our second game. Kenji Duremdes back on the floor para kay Coach Olsen Racela, joined by LA Casinillo, Patrick Sleet, Tulabot, and Boral. EAC naman, they have Angeles, Ochavo, Oftana, Bakut, and Bagay on the floor.
Ito yung quarter scoring natin. 15-25 in first quarter, 22-13, and then pagdating ng third quarter, 17-14 in favor of Perpetual. Pero ito, Kanina pa natin hinahanap na pwedeng maging go-to guy dito sa EAC. Ito si Wilmar Octana, tinirahan na ganitong si Boral.
Sabi
ng
niya,
tres.
Go-to guy baka mo?
Oo, ito. Teka lang.
Boral, umatake. Boral, finding Tolabot.
Oh, yes, sir.
Boral, no, is a very unselfish player.
Oo. Actually, he has the shot already. Ito yung offensive rebound. Nakita niya walang tao sa harap niya, kaya range ko to. Titira ko na to. Nasosobrahan minsan sa pagiging unselfish itong si Boral eh. Meron na siyang, alam mo, meron na pwede nilang i-floater or i-lay up. Hinahanap niya pa rin yung taong nasa ilalim eh.
Tsaka sa laki at athleticism niya, hindi siya mabablock dun eh.
Hindi din. Hindi talaga mahihirapan. Sa lakas siyang tumalon. Tsaka pagka, yun ang, pagka nagmintis siya, may tendency na siya pa rin na makakuha eh. Kasi siya ang lumayap eh. May tendency na makakuha niya pa rin yung offensive rebound eh.
55 all. With 9 minutes and 24 seconds to go, makibalita muna tayo kay Flo Del Agua.
One major difference for EAC this season, wala na daw yung kanilang star players na usually nagtatapos ng kanilang fourth quarter. With that, Jude Bagay told me, sa panahon ngayon, kada possession namin hindi mo alam kung sino yung pupuntos. Just like what Big Bo said for the Generals, the label of the main guy is still a void to be filled. They may have defaults like Oftana and Kinal, but Jude Bagay told me in these final minutes, malalaman natin kung bagay din sa label ng main guy, si Jude Bagay. Gentlemen.
Tingnan natin, hapakan natin yan, ha? Jude Bagay. Nagpipresenta na.
Diba?
Presenta yung sarili.
Mali mo naman, di ba? Hindi naman basta as long as kaya mong panindigan. Dahil nga, yung ganong klase ng level of a player, mabigat yun eh.
Tsaka, di ba, sa basketball, pag gusto mo maging go-to guy, kailangan makapalabo ka mo.
Oo. Baga, yung kumpiyansa mo sa katawan mo, talagang umaapaw, matindi. Di ba?
Yeah, interesting. If this game goes down to the wire, sino?
We will see.
Sino magsi-step up dyan?
Kasi wala na sila yung katulad nung yung pagsanghan,
Gortiza.
Diba? Gortiza na pagdating ng crunch time, may pupuntahan ka.
Early this season, nakita natin itong si Patrick Sleet ang lumalabas na go-to guy kapag crunch time para sa Perpetual. Abis picks up the ball. Casinillo. LA puts it up. And that's a foul on Abis.
Casinillo was asking for a foul doon sa atake niya, pero yun nga, pag hindi pumito ang referee, tuloy lang. Kailangan bumawi on defense. Hindi ka pwede makipag-argue sa mga referee natin dahil nga, pag walang tawag, hindi na nila babawian yan. Hindi nila mahahabol yung foul na akala mo.
55 all. Bagay kontra Sleet. Oftana in the post. Bagay. Pumoste. Bagay. Short. Rebound to Labot.
Good intention by Bagay, kaya lang nadepensa na siya ng uso doon ni Patrick Sleet. Hindi mo rin matitinag to pagdating sa poste kasi matibay din talaga to.
Sleet.
Ganda ng pasa.
Mahirap na pasa yun.
Oo, actually. Good thing, ready itong si Tulabot dun sa pasa na yun.
Yeah, look at this pass.
Oh, ang lakas pa eh. Kung medyo hindi ka ready dun eh. Possible outside yun eh. Or pwede pa ma-injure ang daliri mo sa lakas ng pasa.
Pero yung ganong klaseng play na ikaw yung screener, ikaw rin yung sasalo, pinapractice yan.
Yes, you need to be ready also. Kasi nga, there's a tendency if you're running a two-man game and the guy who has the ball is really a threat like Patrick Sleet, they tend to double him. They tend to, parang ang ano ng mga coaches is, Hayaan mong iba yung tumira. Hayaan mong iba yung umatake. Huwag lang siya. Parang ganun ang mindset ng mga coaches. Patayin na tayo ng iba. Huwag lang yung go-to guy nila.
So Tolabot gives Perpetual a 1-point lead, 56-50. Lucero, binigay dito kay Bakod. Bakod, binigay kay Kinal. Back to Lucero. Lucero. Kinal. Angeles. And Orgo comes up.
No, yun yung sinasabi natin. Wala silang napuntahan on that certain play. Pasahan lang sila ng pasahan. Pero it never really touches the paint on that possession.
Duremdes. Oh, masyadong masikip.
Oo.
Lucero.
Actually, it's a good intention para dito kay Duremdes. Kaya lang masyadong masikip yung pasa niya ngayon dun sa ilalim.
Kinal. Gets it to Lucero. Lucero tells Brian Angeles to cross to the other side. Lucero. Bakod on the fadeaway.
Short.
And Duremdes. Oh, nabitawan ang bola. Orgo picks it up. Ito na ang altas. Tumatakbo. Abis to Orgo.
Tinamaan si Lucero dun.
Duremdes in the paint. Duremdes with a find. Abis gives Perpetual a 3-point lead.
Time now.
And because Perpetual had a 5-on-4 advantage, they do take advantage and they take a 3-point lead. The Perpetualites are hoping to celebrate win number 6 today. Pero pinapahirapan sila ng EAC. This was that last find by Kenji Duremdes, giving it up to John Abis dahil may 5-on-4 advantage etong Perpetual.
Oo, hindi niya pinilit doon. Naka-cover talaga si Bakod sa kanya doon. Kaya nakita niya itong si John Abis na libre-libre sa ilalim. Sinuro naman ni John Abis yun.
So eto na. Papunta na tayo sa home stretch. Kaya naman balik na ang starting 5 ni Coach Olsen Racela.
Oh, ito na yung kumbaga pangdiinan ni Coach Olsen. Pwede mo pang idagdag dito itong si Boral. Na isa rin sa mga pwede maging go-to guy nito ni Coach Olsen.
Here we go. 3-point lead para sa Perpetual. Kinal back on the floor. Castillo is also back on the floor.
They are running a zone. Itong Perpetual.
Shot clock is reset to 14.
Kinal to Castillo. Castillo to Shanoda. Shanoda. Bagay. Baseline jumper para kay Bagay.
Naghahanap kayo ng go-to guy. Ito, teka lang, nandito ako. Sabi ni Bagay.
Abis. Sleet. Goho Cruz. Nunez. Back to Sleet. Orgo. Libre. Top of the key 3.
Wala.
Short. Abis offensive rebound. Nunez offensive rebound and put back.
Grabe yung sipag ng dalawang to. Nag-witness nito si John Abis pero naandun pa rin si Jericho Nunez for that putback. Kaya balik sa tatlo kalamangan ng Perpetual, 60-57.
Bakod. Kinal. Bola na kay Castillo. 8 on the shot clock. EJ. Castillo spins, falls down. Oh!
Hinatak ni Patrick Sleep. Actually, out of balance na itong si Castillo. Nakita lang yung hatak ni Patrick Sleep doon.
2 on the altar.
Ayun, yung kaliwang kamay niya. Wala na, off balance na talaga eh. Kaya tinawag muna ni Coach Olsen itong si Maglupay.
Ayaw niya isugal.
Oo, hindi
Apat
pwede.
eh.
Hindi pwede. Same thing with Oftano, who has 4 personal foul. He's still sitting on the bench. Kasi nga, one of the guy na who's playing well itong si Oftana. So hindi pwedeng mawala.
Castillo. That
Good
was
box
for the
out.
tie sana.
Oo. Good box out by Jericho Nunez para dito kay Shanoda.
Oftana on the bench with 15 points, leading all generals in scoring. Go Cruz. Abis. Abis on the drive, steps on the brakes. Go Cruz. Maglupay for 3.
Wala.
Bakod with the board.
Buti na lang nauna si Baku doon. Kung hindi, kuha pa rin yun ni Jan Abis. Kailangan itong bumax out itong EAC.
Bagay from the free throw line. Bumabagay sa sitwasyon, ha? Naka-fish din siya ng foul, eh.
Pinakikialaman na ni Bagay itong crucial time natin dito. Ganda nung ano niya. Nung separation, pero napasobra naman itong si Maglupay sa pag-challenge.
Ang isa sa mga characteristics ng go-to guy is yung kaya gumawa ng sariling diskarte.
Yes. Hindi kailangan ng tulong ng teammate.
At yung ginawa ni Bagay na yun, kumbaga parang exhibit A yun. On how to create separation for a shot.
One good example of a real go-to guy dito sa NCAA is Jimbo Estrada.
Yep.
Tinting Manalili. Di ba? Itong si Cyrus Cuenco. Na, alam mo yun, kaya nilang umatake on their own. Hindi kailangan ng screen ng teammate for them to get freed up. Although kasama yun, ayun lang, nagmintis ng dalawa itong si Bagay.
Sayang.
Oo. Babasa na sa isa.
Bagay, 3 out of 8 from the free throw line. Na yun, kung gusto mo maging go-to guy in the end game, you have to make the free throws.
Yes, you need to improve your free throws. Hindi pwedeng 3 out of 8. It's like less than 50% ang percentage mo sa free throw. Hindi pwede yun. So, you need to make up for it.
Minsan, doon din ang kakatalo sa free throws. Boral, long ball.
Malakas. Ito na naman si Nunez.
Go Cruz for 3.
Wala.
Bagay with the board.
Sinigurado na ng EAC yung rebound doon. Kanina, nakuhanin sila ni Jericho Nunez.
Shanoda. Oh! Oh, no. Goho Cruz is hurt. Nakita ni Jacob na tumalon na itong si Mark. Went for one extra power dribble.
Actually, he was dishing for a foul. Pero ang tinawag ng ating mga referee dito is offensive foul. Ito eh, humake na eh. He was dishing for a foul, actually. Pero the referee calls it as an offensive foul para dito kay Shanoda.
His shoulder right to the knee. Kaya napahawak agad si Mark sa kanyang kanang tuhod.
Bagsak itong si Mark Goho Cruz. Pero wala na. Papagpag na lang yan. Wala na. Wala na.
First 5, or rather, first 5 plus Boral on the floor now for Perpetual. Nunez is on the bench. Sleet on the attack. Out to Boral. Boral, big shot on the way. Abis. Oh. called for a foul as he went up for that offensive rebound. Yeah, Boral has hit clutch shots during the early run of Perpetual to start the season when they won their first 4 games. So Boral very much capable of hitting those clutch baskets. That's why he's on the floor for Coach Olsen Racela. Oftana.
Ayun naman.
Tapla na po tayo, 60 all.
Oo, kababalik lang ito ni Wilmar Oftana. Nilabas siya dahil nga he is in foul trouble. Pagbalik, tinira.
Malalaman na natin kung sino talaga ang go-to guy dito.
Yes.
Para sa EAC right now, it looks like Oftana. Abis steps on the brakes. Good patience by Abis.
Oo. Hindi na nakapag-depensa ng maayos doon itong si Wilmar Oftana dahil nga he might commit his 5th foul. Kakashoot niya lang ng 3 dito.
Lucero. Back to Oftana. Oftana on the runner.
Wow! Niluwa lang. Ganda nung atake niya to kay JP Boral pero nilabas lang yung bola nung dun sa atake niyang yun.
Orgo. Maglupay. Goho Cruz. Abis to Boral. Boral for 3.
Wow!
JP Boral with a clutch 3.
Kanina on his try, wala yun. Pero dito sinigurado na ni JP Boral yun.
Lucero bumitin sa ere.
Wala.
Abis with a rebound.
Pinilit na ni Lucero yung attacking yun.
5-0 run for Perpetual.
No. Hindi kailangan magmadali. The time is on their side.
Orgo. Oh.
Mali lang yung alam mo yun, yung pasa. Good intention. Libreng-libre sana itong si Goho Cruz. Kaya alam, malayo. Ito yung tinira ni Wilmar Oftana.
Coach Noy Catalan looking on. That tied the game. And then, itong tirang to. Back to Perpetual ang laban.
Ito yung tira naman ni JP Boral.
Kinal for 3.
Wala.
Oh, Kinal getting his own miss. Oftana for 3. Bitin, Sleet with the board.
They have the chances, pero hindi nila ma-convert. The first one, it was Kinal. Ngayon, ito naman si Oftana.
Ngayon naman, Goho Cruz.
Oh, they're using the time kasi nga nasa side nila.
Abis!
Ayun naman!
Masakit na balikan, walang problema. John Abis with a clutch.
Speaking of a go-to guy, hindi kailangang pahirapan ng basketball. Bigay mo sa kanya yung bola doon sa may comfort zone niya. 2 points para dito kay John Abis. 67-60.
7-0 run by Perpetual. So after that, Wilmar Oftana 3 to tie the game up at 60. Perpetual goes on a 7-0 run. At ito yung huling tira mula kay John Abis and the reaction from Coach Olsen Racela.
Tabla lang eh. Tabla at 60. But suddenly, it was a 7-0 run para dito sa Perpetual.
So we go back to our topic earlier, sino ang go-to guy ng
Yes.
EAC?
Oo. Kanina pagpasok ni Wilmar of Tana, pwedeng shot. Pero after that, wala na. Hindi na nakashoot itong EAC.
Bagay. Lucero. Lucero will pull up.
Wala.
Goho Cruz with a board.
Uy.
Interception. Omandak. Oftana. Susubok mula sa labas.
Wala pa rin.
And Boral ang nagagawan. Si Slit at Boral. Bagay. Wala
pa rin.
Oh, the Generals are firing blanks.
They had all the chances. Kanina, it was Kinal. Tumira ulit itong si Oftana. 4 na beses. They tried 4 times. Sa 3, ito yung last na tira nito ni Bagay.
Wilmar Oftana, 5 foul. Penalty.
And Bo, I'm shocked by that 3-point attempt by Lucero because he's only 0 for 4 from beyond the arc coming into this game. So wala pa siyang nasushoot na 3 puntos all season long.
Pero wala eh. Kumbaga, kumpiyansa na ang nagdala dito kay Lucero, who was...
But let's see this last sequence here, Bo.
Oh, they're reviewing if they can upgrade this into a unsportsmanlike foul dahil nga sa mukha tinamaan itong si Maglupay. I think ito na yung pinakamalaking kalamangan nitong Perpetual at 7 kasi nga
you're right.
Catch-up game sila dito, the whole game eh.
Tama ka doon. This is their biggest lead.
Yes. Kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan na all throughout the game, they are catching up. Ang magiging ano na lang natin is kapag ka lumamang sila and lumamang ng malaki, kung makakabalik pa itong EAC. And ang nangyari dito, they had all the chances. They shot 4 threes, pero they never made anything out of that shots.
So Perpetual looks like they're well on their way to another win. Perpetual starting the season 4-0 and then suffering their first loss and only loss so far against Letran. And then winning their last game. And they're about to win another one here. Goho Cruz.
Good decision by Mark Goho Cruz. Baga, tapos na to. This is the biggest lead by Perpetual in this ball game. So
another win for Coach Olsen Racela and the Perpetual Altas. 6-1 now in the standings. EAC falls to 3-4. John Abis, what a game. And Bo, this is coming off a 17-point performance by Abis.
Yes.
Nagiging consistent na siya.
Oo, injury pa yan ha. Paano pa siguro kung walang shoulder injury yan. So, ayun nga. Congratulations dito sa Perpetual for still being at the top of our standings in Group A with 6-1. Pinag-uusapan natin kanina, they are catching up all throughout the game. Kaya lang nung nagkaroon sila nung lumamang sila, wala na, hindi na nila pinakawalan talaga.
you look at this 69-60 final score, you wouldn't think that it was a come-from-behind win, but it was. Perpetual down by 14, but they managed to come back and pull away in the fourth. We'll take a break at sa aming pagbabalik, we will have some interviews and break down this matchup between the Altas and the Generals. 69-60 ang ating final score. Tagumpay na naman ng Perpetual Altas kontra sa EAC General sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Anton Rojas kasama si Bo Belga. Kasama rin ang winning coach na si Coach Olsen Racela. Bo, naubusan na ako ng mga tanong para kay Coach Olsen because we've been doing this. This has been a regular thing. Bo, ikaw na magtanong ng ating first question dito.
Hindi, ako lang. They're not in... Ako kasi nga, they're not in the radar from the start of Season 101. But now, they're like... Pwede mo masabing crowd favorite sila ngayon eh. With 6-1, ano pa yung mga susunod yung preparation, coach? Kasi next game nila is Benilde. Very matindi.
Yan, maganda yung tanong mo na yan. Kasi hindi pa namin nakakalaban ng Benilde. Hindi pa namin nakakalaban ng San Beda.
Okay.
So, yun ang talagang tough test for us, a challenge for us. So, kalaban namin Benilde on Saturday and then San Beda on Wednesday. So, inisip namin bago namin makalaban yung those tough teams, kailangan ng puhunan talaga eh.
Ayun. Puhunan na puhunan. Yeah. 6 win and 1 loss. They're really the, kumbaga, masasabi ko na nung una, parang nagjo-joke lang yata si Coach Olsen eh. Pero with 6-1, they only losses to Litran na talagang nag-i-struggle nung nakalaban nila. It's a seesaw battle at that one. Pero ito yung mga upcoming games nila.
Pero kailangan lang mag-ingat kami sa complacency. Lalo na kalaban namin dalawang mabibigat na teams. As long as we still stick to our system, yung proseso ng ginagawa namin, especially on the defensive end, will be okay.
So Allen Liwag played today in the first game. So they're going to be in full force on Saturday, which makes for a very highly anticipated game. Coach, if you were to nitpick on your own team, ano yung mga nakikita mong posibleng kahinaan that you would like to improve on moving forward?
Well, siguro yung production coming from the bench. We need production, not necessarily in points, more on following yung system namin. Puntos bonus lang naman yun,
Yes,
di ba?
sir.
Pero we need them to step up so to give a rest dun sa aming starting five.
Yun. Well, let's talk about Jan Avis naman, coach. Ito, he has a shoulder injury, pero in his last 2 games, he averages almost double-double dun sa last 2 games niya. Paano mo siya inaano, yung balance, yung oras niya na hindi siya masasagad ng husto na kahit na may shoulder injury siya, namamanage mo pa rin yung time niya.
Yun ang importante. So, buti na lang yung PT namin, si PT Joseph Sabater, inaalagaan din lahat ng mga injuries namin, lalo kay John. So, ingat kami talaga na ma-aggravate niya yung injury niya. Pero binigyan naman siya ng clearance So okay lang.
Coach, as one of the most decorated point guards in Philippine basketball, what lessons do you impart to your 3-point guards? Si Sean Orgo, si L.A. Casinillo, whose family is here from the UK, and of course si Alcantara. They're not as tall as you, Coach, but what do you impart lessons or instructions to them that you want to see them implement on the court?
Well, not just the point guards or the guards, but lahat din na you don't have to make an impact through scoring. You can make an impact in other ways, defending, being a good point guard, being a selfless teammate. So maraming bagay na pwede silang tumulong. Minsan ang player kasi iniisip kailangan mag-score, 'di ba? So yun yung sinasabi ko sa kanila. Lalo na ako as a point guard, I was really looking to create for my teammates. So yun ang ini-impart ko sa mga guards ko at lalo na sa actually sa buong team,
Kaya pala si JP Boral unselfish.
Oo. Pwede nang itira, pinagahanap pa ng papasahan sa ilalim.
Well, that's part of his growth. If you notice the previous years, pipilit niya yun So now nakikita natin yon, di ba? Minsan to a fault, masyadong hinahanap. But he'll learn to pick and choose kung kailan ipapasa, kailan ititira.
All right, Coach, I'm sure everybody, all your supporters watching right now want to hear from you.
Yes, but I just want to greet the 3 very influential people to this team. Who are celebrating their birthdays. One is Boss Alta, Sir Tony Tamayo, who will be celebrating his 80th birthday on Friday. And then 2 other people, my daughter, youngest daughter, Amara Ray, she will be turning 6 on Saturday. And today is the 82nd birthday of my mom. So, very influential sa team tsaka sa amin.
I remember your mother, Coach, was always here supporting you, watching you in the tunnel, and I'm sure she's watching you all the time from above.
Oo, kung nandito yun, nandiyan yun, naka-wheelchair dyan sa tabi. Pero, but happy birthday to those 3 people.
Coach Olsen, very special day for you, and congratulations on this win.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Coach Olsen Rosella with us, and we will continue to cover the Perpetual Altas as they go along dito sa NCAA Season 101 basketball. Another win, 69-60 over EAC as they improve to 6 wins and 1 defeat. We will take a break, back with more interviews and post-game coverage sa aming pagbabalik. 69 para sa Perpetual Alta, 60 para sa EAC Generals. Bo, kanina, lamang ng tatlo ang Perpetual, 60 to 57, nakashoot ng 3 puntos. Si Wilmar Oftana, pagkatapos nun, nakapuntos naman sa ilalim. Itong kasama natin ngayon, si John Abis, and that started a 9-0 run to end the game.
Oo, hindi na nakabalik. After tumira nung 2 points nito, wala na. Hindi na naka-recover yung EAC hanggang sa natapos tayo at 69 to 60. And kasama natin ito, yung napili nating best player. Injury pa yan, ha? Tinanong natin yung injury niya kung what's the rate of his injury? 8 out of 10. So it's really a serious injury for him. So, eto na lang. Ang tanong ko sa'yo, paano mo siya minamanage? Kasi 8 out of 10. And then you still playing at the high quality ball game. Nakikipagbanggaan ka. You get those offensive rebounds. You bump with the opponents. The physicality of this ball game is really high. Paano mo siya i-minamanage na hindi, laban lang?
Humingi lang ako ng tulong kay Lord God talaga. Yun lang talaga. Sabi ko, ikaw nang bahala, Lord. Ikaw nang gumawa na ito. Lalaro na lang ako. Titiising ko na lang kung ano yung nararamdaman ko sakit. And para din sa team.
Tsaka Bo, yung tinira ni John doon kanina.
Oo.
Yung nagpa 7-point lead.
7.
Wala ka naramdaman doon, yung huli mong tira doon.
Wala.
Wala na. Yun yung maganda doon. Pagka na-shoot, walang pangaramdam. Tsaka na lang pag nagbintes.
John, importanteng araw ito para kay Boss Tony. May konting motivation ba? May konting pep talk ba knowing na it's the birthday of the man who started it all para sa school nyo?
Wala namang sinabi pero yun, sabi namin na birthday ni Sir Alta so kailangan namin i-gift yung birthday niya. So yun, thankful kay God na binigay sa amin yung panalong to.
Yun, 6 na panalo. Ano pa yung ang mga susunod nyo is mabibigat na eh. Yung talagang sabi ni Coach Olsen, the next 2 teams na mga kalaban talagang matindi-tindi. So, the next game is Benilde. You will facing Umali, Liwag, Ancheta, those guys na Sanchez na talagang makikipagpisikalan. Ano yung kumbaga ano na yung naka-mindset sa'yo ngayon pa lang after this game papunta doon sa game on Saturday?
Sa ngayon, pahinga muna ako. Pahinga muna, treat tong balikat ko. Then after pagka-training na, doon na namin sisimulan kung paano namin gagawin yung sa kalaban namin.
Kumbaga, Bo, ito na yung pinakamabigat na test eh. Benilde at San Beda.
Oo.
Pag nakalusot sila dyan sa dalawang yan, back to yung ka-group na nila.
Yes. Oo. Kumbaga, nalagpasan na talaga nila yung true test. Kasi doon sa test nila against Letran, medyo hindi sila nag-succeed eh. Pero after this, ito, magkasunod pa eh. And ito, ang ano lang nito is isang araw lang halos ang ano nila. Pahinga. Actually, 2 days. 2 days of rest lang. Tapos, bakbak na ulit sa Sabado. Tapos, kasunod, San Beda naman. Talagang mabigat. Mabigat na ano. Pero pag ito na-survive naman nila, I think they're good.
Sana.
John, knowing na ito na yung final season mo, paano pinaghahandaan yung bawat araw ng ensayo, bawat laro, knowing na hindi na mauulit to, kumbaga itong chapter ng buhay mo?
Discipline na talaga ako sa sarili kasi yun naman talaga kailangan. Then recovery talaga. Kaya kailangan talaga namin maglaro ng maayos din.
Alright, John, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga kababayan mo, mga batang munti.
Unang-una, thank you kay Lord God dahil binigay ulit sa amin yung panalo and ayun, pangalawang best player, magkasunod pa. And shoutout sa Abis Esparago family, kay Mama Papa, kay Kuya, sa Qatar, kay Ate Queenie, then sa Abis Esparago din sa Siargao, and sa mga tita-tito ko sa Australia, and happy birthday kay Sir Alta, sa Tamay family, kay Boss Anton, kay Ma'am Rose, and sa Alta's Angels ulit, then kay Gab, then kay Boss Gian Canyares, then kay Tatay Jack and Bobet.
Buti pa to, walang kodigo eh, no? Sa ulado na niya.
Sa ulo na. Hindi, kasi pangalawang best player na nasanay na. Pero may hawak siya.
Last.
Meron hawak din. Napansin ko may
Ano po, shoutout sa Barangay Oyad. Tropang Oyad. Then sa mga bus namin sa Perpetual. Then sa ano pala, Perpetual Community, thank you sa support.
Ayun. John Abis, back-to-back player of the game. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you po.
Alright.
Thank you po.
Punta naman natin si Flo Del Agua, nakasama si Mark Goho Cruz.
Salamat, Anton. Mga kapuso, ang panibago daw na nickname nitong ni Mark Goho Cruz pagpunta niya ng Perpetual, Gojo. Ayun na yung komportabling tawag sa'yo, no? So, I will address him today as Gojo or Jo. Jo, bago natin pag-usapan ang individual performance mo ngayong araw, pahapyaw muna sa nakaraang 3 laro ninyo, no? In all those games, Jo, can you believe, lagi kayong down ng first half. And since that let-run game na nagbigay sa inyo ng unang talo, kahit na down kayo ng first half, pinipick up nyo yung sarili nyo kaagad against JRU and today against EAC. Kamusta yung pakiramdam na kahit na-down na sa first half, talagang napipick up nyo pa rin yung moral nyo?
Siyempre, sobrang sarap sa feeling talaga kasi yun nga, yun din naman talaga yung sinasabi ng mga coaches namin eh. Grind. So, kailangan talaga namin pagtrabahuan hanggang matapos. So, credits din talaga sa mga coaches namin kasi nire-ready kami sa gantong kalagayan.
Pag-usapan natin yung grind na yan, Gojo. Today, can you believe din, 5 out of 10 from the field, pero 12 points in total pa rin ang iyong nagawa. Pero ang mystery dyan, Gojo, wala kang 3 points na naipasok. All of those points came from either free throw or 2 points. Pag sinabi kasing Mark Goho Cruz, ang ina-expect ng mga tao, 3 points lang sa 3 points lang malakas eh. Pero ngayon, paano mo nagawan ng paraan na humanap pa rin ng pasikot-sikot at ikaw nakapagdala ng panalo ngayon para sa Perpetual?
Yun din talaga yung tinatrabaho ko. Gusto ko yun i-add sa bag ko, sa laruan ko. So, every game, nag-extra ako. Tapos yung, nag-skills ako sa true focus. So, para marami akong option ba. Para hindi lang puro 3 points kasi may mga scouting din talaga yung, yung mga ibang teams. So, kailangan ko mag-add talaga sa playing style ko.
Jo, speaking of getting it in the bag, kanina lang binabanggit ko sa'yo na kahit na hindi mo na ipasok yung mga 3 points mo today, you are still within the top 10 of the total field goals made sa buong NCAA. In-expect mo ba na sa ganitong kaaga, aabot ka kagad sa ganyang kataas?
Actually hindi. Kasi, gusto ko lang talaga manalo talaga eh. Focus ko manalo. So, kasi yung mga seniors ko, sila Abis, sila Boral, last playing years na. So, kailangan ko, saka gusto ko talagang bigyan sila ng magandang exit.
Bukod sa gusto mong bigyan ng magandang exit itong mga veterans nyo, Gojo, ang napapansin din namin dito sa NCAA, mukhang extra inspired ka kada laro because in all of your recent games, yung kuya mo bumabiyahe pa dito all the way from Santa Maria, Bulacan, Mapamoa Arena man o Mapa Phil Oil, lagi silang present. Gaano kalaking bagay na meron kang ganyan suporta mula sa iyong pamilya na ganyan nag-cheer sa'yo at sumisigaw mula sa ating audience?
Unang-una, sobrang blessed ko kay kuya eh. Kasi nung nagsisimula pa lang ako, siya na talaga yung nandyan, nagsusuporta sa akin. Saka every game kahit last season, kapag may absent yan, malabo eh. Sobrang labo talaga. Kahit saan ako maglaro, sinasamahan niya ako, sinusuportahan niya ako. So, sobrang laking bagay din sa akin noon para binibigyan niya ako ng confidence. So, sobrang thankful ko kay kuya.
At bukod sa kuya mo, Gojo, I'm sure yung mga taga Santa Maria nag-aabang din ng yung shoutout. So, this is your chance.
Una-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay God sa pagbigay ng panalo sa amin and papasalamat ako sa Perpetual Community, sa Tamayo Family and sa mga tropa ko sa Icruz, San Gabriel Gitna, sa mga PT namin, sa mga interns namin. So, sa mga pamilya ko, De La Cruz, Go Cruz Family and sa mga pamilya ng jowa ko and sa jowa ko sa Loma de Gato, saka sa San Vicente.
Salamat, Gojo, sa pagbibigay sa akin ng chance para makausap ka. That was MGC of the Perpetual Altas. Anton, anong balita dyan?
Mukhang gusto ko na gamitin yung Gojo. May dating
Parang si Goryo no? Kaya pala matapang to.
Approve si Mark. So, maraming mga nicknames. MGC, Gojo. Even Coach Olsen Racela calls him Gojo. Yung pala, diyan siya kilala sa Las Piñas. But let's take a look at the endgame statistics, Bo.
Naman, hindi not that impressive pagdating dito sa labas, dito sa Perpetual. 4 out of 21, samantalang dito naman sa EAC, 6 out of 27. Offensive rebound, pag inano mo siya, parang lamang na lamang itong Perpetual. Pero dalawa lang pala sa offensive rebound. Dito sa assist, lamang sila ng bito, 21 to 14. And then sa second chance po, hindi rin nagkakalayo. Kaya nga, at hanggang sa last 2 minutes of this ball game, talaga namang hindi ganun talagang close game. Kaya lang nung nag 5-0 run na, wala na, hindi na napigilan itong Perpetual. Ito yung mga leading scorers natin. John Avis, the new nickname Gojo. And the usual JP Boral. Ang wala dito si Patrick Slade, 15, 12, and 10. And then pagdating dito sa AAC, yung hinahanap natin go-to guy nila. Ito si Wilmar Oftana nagpakita. Si Lucero who had 10 in the first half pero 2 points na lang dito sa second half natin. And then itong nagpresintang si Bagay with 10. Di ba? Yun ang sabi ni Flo sa atin kanina. Di ba? So, yeah, pangangatawanan siguro nito mga batang to. And ito yung updated standings natin. Sa Group A, 6-1 itong Perpetual. Sila lang yung nakaalagwa eh. Mapua and Arellano with 3-3. Lyceum with 1-5. Golden Slugs with 1-6. Pagdating dito sa Group B, ito dikit-dikit ito. San Beda with 4-1. Benilde Placer with 4-2. The Hot Streaking Letran Knights with 4-3. EAC drops to 3-4. Kasama nila dyan ang JRU Heavy Bombers.
I can't wait for Perpetual to play against Benilde and San Beda. Yung mga crossover matchups na yan, yan ang parating sa atin. At ito naman ang parating sa atin sa darating na Biyernes, Arellano versus San Beda. Bakbakang umatikabo.
Oo, ito na matindi rin to. Itong Arellano na to, hindi basta-basta to ha. Kumbaga, pumapalag eh. Kaya lang yun yan, nagkakatalo din sila pagdating din sa dulo. Medyo kinakapos din sila.
They just beat Benilde. Itong
Arellano. Nung nakaraan.
At ito namang JRU Heavy Bombers will play against Mapua. Mapua, first back-to-back losses since the season 99 finals.
Oo, yun pa yung isang doon. And the question, the big question here is, kailan magpapakita si Clint Scamis? He only played one really good game against Arellano, and after that medyo shaky na yung ni Clint.
Clint Escamis had a chance to win the game yesterday. Yung floater niya doon. Iba ang usapan natin ngayon, Bo, kung na-shoot ni Clint yun.
Mag-iiba talaga. And pag tinignan mo naman, the last play of Mapua, papunta pa rin kay Clint sa 3 for that overtime. Kaya lang yun nga, na-challenge, medyo alanganing, malakas yung tira ni Clint nung time na yun.
Iba talaga ang media, no? Kung na-shoot ni Clint yon, pag-uusapan, Clint is back.
Tapos.
Pero ang naging usapan, dito mo patunayan, bata.
Yun na nga.
Yung sinabi niya kay Titing Manalili.
Yun na nga. So, yun yung medyo naging issue kahapon.
Pero I mean, I wouldn't call it an issue, Bo. I'm sure ikaw, normal lang yun sa basketball.
It's a challenge for Titing Manalili to prove Clint Scamis na mali ka, sir. Kaya ko to.
Ayan. And more storylines will surely evolve and emerge dito sa NCAA. Of course, we have Bob Belga here with us on the panel. Maraming salamat din sa ating director na si Direct Abet Ramos. Thank you to our courtside reporter Flo Del Agua and all of us from GMA Synergy. We want to say thank you so much for your continued support dito sa NCAA Season 101 Basketball. Ako po si Anton Roa saying we'll see you all again on Friday sa pagpapatuloy ng ating coverage dito sa GTV at sa Heart of Asia. Once again, this is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Magsama
Substitution brings Taganas for Theodore Cruz. Kristen Alam and Kelly Coronel come in for Noel Lanceta. And Zariel Makahibay. Correction for Prince Taganas. shots. Ventura. Substitution, Johanny Lugo and Tristan Alam come in for Greg Boros and James Castro. 14 to shoot. Pushing foul number 5 is Eagle Zamoras. That's for Radius. 2 shots for Ezekiel Zamora. Pushing foul number 25. Prince Taganas is second. Substitution, James Castro comes in for Kelly Bordell. 2 shots for Don Rosales. Pushing foul at number 7, John Ray De La Cruz, his 4th penalty. 14 on the shot clock. Perpetual.